Greetings, Insomniacs. This is your movie host, Mr. Lobo. Join me right here tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern for Mr. Lobo's Cinema Insomnia fan group watch party Harry Scary double feature. Our first feature of the evening is American Werewolf in the Philippines.
The devil went down to the Philippines. He was looking for a soul to steal.
I'm here to give you a chance to win your soul back.
Really? I could get my soul back? We're being subjected to this sleazy creature feature by the devil himself. That explains the naughty bits. This is more like the beast with two backs. Apparently, lycanthropy is the herpes of Satanism. Miss Mittens has turned into a beast.
Miss Mittens, it's not what it looks like!
Usually I don't go for the kinky stuff, but we've got some new feelings to think about. You're not dreaming. You're here in the vast and technologically advanced OSI 74 studios, where my co-host Miss Mittens and I, your host Mr. Lobo, are getting ready to host a brand new season of Cinema Insomnia. But this time, we want to get you Insomniacs involved. Please come join us at our Patreon page, patreon.com/Cinema Insomnia, where you'll find Mr. Lobo is making your new TV shows, and we're involving you in the process. Even at the dollar level, you will have access to exclusives that other Insomniacs aren't. You'll have access to Mr. Lobo that few Insomniacs get to enjoy. There'll be other perks at other tiers too. You'll be able to get props from the show, potentially. You'll be able to get your name in the credits, perhaps. Maybe you could bend steel bars with your bare hands, levitate cars, fly. I mean, think of it. Anything is possible if you come, be a part, and join our inner, sweet, double-stuffed, deep, salty, caramel, double-dipped, gooey center supercore. And Mr. Lobo's getting hungry all of a sudden, but look, you hit the subscribe bar, Mr. Lobo's going to hit the snack bar, and we'll see you later for a brand new season of Cinema Insomnia. You are under my power. Look into the hypnotic eye.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia.
We are the survivors of a disintegrated solar system.
Tell this to everybody wherever they are. Watch the sky. Everywhere. Keep looking. Keep watching the sky.
Flying saucers have invaded our planet. Please assume the position to repeat after Mr. Lobo.
You see?
Your stupid mind. Stupid. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia.
You're not dreaming, Insomniacs. You're watching Mr. Lobo's Cinema Insomnia fan group watch party. I'm your host, Mr. Lobo. And this is my lovely co-host, Miss Mittens. Now, last week on the program, we had a lot of Easter jokes, rabbit ears, talked a lot about how terrible and cheap Easter candy is. And I think the Easter Bunny heard me because I was eating dinner and just a big chunk of pieces of tooth and a crown and part of my skull just like fell out of my face. So I'd like to take this opportunity to perhaps pitch the idea to any dentists out there that we're looking for sponsors. So if you'd like to sponsor the program and be Mr. Lobo's official dentist, we'll talk about your practice. You know, maybe you're like that guy in Trekkies where your whole dental office looks like the Enterprise. We'll come in there and film it and talk about movies that you like. You know, we won't bring up Little Shop of Horrors and the dentist in that movie because I know dentists hate that guy. So we'll give you a good positive image for your practice, okay? So just contact Mr. Lobo after the show if you're a dentist or you know a dentist, and we'll get that started. Before we get into our double feature, we've got a double feature tonight. I hope you don't have any plans, because this is going to be a late one. It's just going to go to the wee small ones tonight. But before we jump right into our double feature, I wanted to take care of some business. There's a lot of things happening, a lot of excitement happening, a lot of content for you happening. Right now we're in the streaming wars. People are trying to consume as much content as possible. I feel like people are digging into the dregs. We want to see earlier episodes. We want to see episodes we haven't seen before. We want to see shows we haven't seen before. We want to see material we haven't seen before because they're literally watching everything that isn't bolted down. And this is a weird show to try to binge because honestly, I don't even know where it starts and where it ends and where it begins. We do a lot of stuff and we put it out there for you, and some of the stuff gets reworked and some of the stuff gets some of the stuff is recanonized. Is that a word? To where the order of it doesn't make any sense anymore? I don't know. But it's a difficult show to binge. I apologize for that, but I kind of did it on purpose because I want people to feel like the first episode that they've ever seen is the first episode. That's always the beginning. We have fans who are like, where do I start? Start anywhere, you know, and then work your way sideways, because that's the kind of show it is. But we have a lot of content happening. The podcast, if you haven't seen the podcast, it's Mr. Lobo and Paul Sanders of Besto TV. We did all the Mr. Lobo Does videos together and a lot of other content. Paul has directed some episodes of the show. We've done our first podcast in 2 years. You know, usually at episode 30, most podcasts just go and just fall apart. And we did that. Just exactly like that. But, you know, we decided, since so many people had so many unanswered questions from listening to the 30 podcasts, and so much has happened, that we would start it up again. And so there's a brand new podcast out there. If you have iTunes or Stitcher or wherever you get your podcasts, you should find it. It's the Sleepless Nights Podcast with Mr. Lobo. And you'll get to learn a lot of things about how the show works and how we act when we're not doing the show. It's the 3 a.m. conversation with Mr. Lobo. Along with that, with Paul, we also have on YouTube another unboxing/reboxing videos. I think Mr. Lobo was the first to do an unboxing where at the end everything goes back in the box again. So we have an unboxing, reboxing video. And this one, I think this is the title. Mr. Lobo is so excited, so very excited, so very, very excited to do another unboxing video. I think that's the name of it. But it's the 7th one we've done. I don't know if it's important for you to watch all 7, but it's one that's never been up on YouTube before. And that's some new content for you if you guys are jonesing for more content while we're making new episodes. And we are making new episodes. The big thing that's happened is OSI 74. OSI 74 has not been fully operational, to coin Emperor Palpatine. not been fully operational for a while. And in 2019, we had a changeover where Roku changed their standards and we had to completely reformat the channel and redo all the artwork and remake all the thumbnails. And we were still in the process of fixing that when we got hacked. And then the whole channel got held hostage. And we didn't pay the ransom because, we don't want the terrorists to win. And once you pay them, you're on the hook forever. It'll be like, oh, we'll give us another 4,000 Bitcoin. No. So anyway, we let it all be destroyed, and we started all over again. The websites are still in disrepair. Liam in Australia is working on the OSI website and has been doing a great job, and we've got some big plans for that. And the Cinema Insomnia website is functional. Dixie has done some work on that, so now that's somewhat functional. At least if you go there, you'll be able to find some things. But OSI 74 as a channel was kind of imperfect. It was fine, it was functional, it was professional. We had a lot of content up there. But recently, because the demand for streaming has been so large, we are in the middle of the streaming wars, and I think OSI was a casualty of the streaming wars. Roku forced an update that rendered all of our content, almost all of our content completely inactive on the feed. So everything just disappeared off the channel. And we made some corrections. Olaf had some suggestions. Aaron tried some things, and everything that we fixed ended up getting broken again, which didn't make any sense. It seemed like whenever we figured it out, there was some new reason why it didn't work. And finally, by we I mean Aaron, relocated pretty much single-handedly the entire channel to another server. And so now we're serving the content from a different place. We've reconnected everything to the feed. And when you are on the channel, oh my gosh, I think there's well over 600 pieces of content. Is that right, Aaron?
Yeah, about 650.
650 pieces of content there. And you're going to find not only Cinema Insomnia, but you're going to be finding 11 more episodes of Monster Madhouse, 11 more episodes of Bizarre Transmissions, which is our music video show. The animated series Custom Monsters. We have 7 more episodes of that, plus the movie. If you like animation, we also have Mighty Hall of Heroes in the All Systems Go section. And there's a whole other season of Mighty Hall of Heroes. And there's also shows, because we've got everything all caught up, we've actually started adding brand new shows that haven't been on the channel since before the redesign of the channel. So Veronique Von Venom is back, and we have her shows up there. We have Dark Carnival finally up on this version of the channel. We have Paranormal Idiot, which is an animated show, and that's in Secret Sundays. We have Decoupage, which is a talk show with some great guests, and Unsports, which we have the 3 episodes that exist of Unsports are all there, which are incredibly hilarious. So those are some original OSI shows that are back. And coming back to Cinema Insomnia, not only are all the Cinema Insomnia episodes back up, but we have a lot of episodes like The Fear Inside and Venus Flytrap and Seventh Seal and The Brain That Wouldn't Die. Some of the ones that have not been on Roku are finally up there. So a ton of content, and including all of that, last week's watch party. And Aaron, did we have the week before's watch party?
Yeah, they're both up.
So the watch party for the last couple of weeks have been on or are on Roku, so you can watch them on your TV. In fact, tonight's watch party we're going to put up on the Roku also. So if you have OSI 74, and perhaps maybe you fall asleep sometime before the show's over, and that's understandable. Or maybe you've got to work early tomorrow, or maybe you can't watch the watch party at all. You can enjoy this added content of the wraparound and the entire, both entire movies with a brand new intermission, and have the watch party experience on your TV. So a lot of exciting things, right, Miss Mittens? Okay, she doesn't care, but it's pretty cool. I think we've got a lot of content for you to keep you occupied, to keep you entertained. Tonight we've got 2 werewolf films. Now, there is a bit of confusion. A lot of people say, Mr. Lobo, are you a werewolf? Mr. Lobo is not a werewolf, and that's to say, that's not my brand. When you tell people about Mr. Lobo, the horror host, you don't say, oh yeah, that werewolf guy. I'm not a werewolf, but I have to say I'm a recovering werewolf. I go to meetings. I've been through a 12-step program. But again, it's a kind of a dark part of my past. It's part of my heritage, and a part of my heritage that I'm willing to exploit on the show. But it isn't my brand. It's just like how Elvira is a witch, and that's how she presents herself, as a witch. When you start confusing her, whether she's a vampire or lady vampire, or whether she's a witch, she doesn't want to cross the streams and get it too confusing. So she presents herself as a witch. And in the early days, I don't think we even know what the heck Elvira was. She was just Elvira. But anyhow, we'll come back to the Mr. Lobo werewolf thing if we ever get to do the Mr. Lobo movie, because Mr. Lobo's werewolf past would factor into that if we got there. But tonight we've got 2 werewolf films, and a lot of people have been asking me to wear a mask, and I don't know if people are scared of me, because a lot of people have been telling me to keep away from them and wear a mask, which is kind of weird. That's kind of 2 sort of weird things. But I do have a mask, so I'm going to put this on just for tonight for our werewolf double feature. I think I should probably take the glasses off. Okay, there we go. All right, like that. Okay, do I look fearsome? I'll put the, there we go. That looks appropriate, right? Looks good? Okay. So, we got 2 werewolf features. The thing I want to say about them is that there are horror host or movie host voiceovers in both of them. So we have some great voice acting from Don Draculich, who is better known as Sleazy P. Martini, with Sleazy Pictures After Dark, which is a show that is on OSI 74. And the other horror host, many of you know, is Rich Cause, better known as Svengoolie. He does a voice in the second feature tonight. And so I guess as you're watching these episodes, pay attention and enjoy these movie host cameos doing voices. But right now, I think it's time for us to, both of these movies are a little deliberately paced, and, every werewolf movie, when you've seen it once, you feel like you've seen it twice. So I'd like to ask you all to do the Insomniac oath. So please, as I've asked you before, just assume the position. Okay, open your eyes real wide like this. Okay, pinkies up. Repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie and the other movie, the whole movie and the other movie. So help me, Mr. Lobo. You may stand down. And now, please enjoy tonight's first feature of the evening, and we'll see you in the intermission, in which I will read one of these for you. But Before that, let's jump into tonight's first feature, American Werewolf in the Philippines.
Kick him in the nose! Kick him in the nose! He doesn't have nose! Do it! Do it! Wolfman's got nards!
You are under my power. Look into the hypnotic eye. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia.
Survivors of a disintegrated solar system.
Tell this to everybody wherever they are. Watch the sky. Everywhere. Keep looking. Keep watching the sky.
Flying saucers have invaded our planet. Please assume the position to repeat after Mr. Lobo.
You see? Your stupid mind. Stupid.
Tonight's feature is in Drive-In-O-Vision, because nothing enhances the effect of an obscure movie better than an obscured view. And to enhance the effect, get out some of your old slot wheels or matchbug cars and line them up in front of your television. Yep, that's the experience. I'm your movie host, Mr. Lobo. Wolfsploitation was big drive-in fare. Though I have to admit, some of the stereotypes were accurate. I can say this because Mr. Lobo used to struggle with lycanthropy. My college roommate and I used to tear it up back in the day. I remember waking up in a kennel, wearing nothing but pajama bottoms and a Hearts 2-in-1 flea collar. It was a dark time in my life. It got so bad that the dean of the school confiscated my mortal soul. But now Mr. Lobo is a recovering werewolf. We go to meetings, and I always carry around my 20-year chip. We laugh now about those hairy, party-hardy, bite-and-run days of the 1980s. In tonight's feature, two close college pals go abroad on a hiking tour of Britain and are attacked by a half-man, half-beast that none of the locals will admit exists in the 1981 half-horror, half-comedy American Werewolf in London. Ugh! Dean Slithers? You? Again?
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Look, Mr. Lobo dropped out years ago. You're nobody to me.
You were expelled.
Dropped out, expelled. Same thing, okay? I don't need school to discourage my creative or independent thinking. Mr. Lobo has the internet for that.
Look, I'm here to give you a chance to win your soul back. Mr. Lobo, I have brought with me a movie that is so misunderstood that even you will not be able to defend it.
Really? I can get my soul back? All right, what do I have to do?
Simple. Just watch the film and explain to me what it's about. And if I'm satisfied, you will get your soul back. It is called American Werewolf in the Philippines.
What? Okay, sorry, there's no such movie.
Watch, Mr. Lobo, as Cinema Insomnia presents American Werewolf in the Philippines.
Hey, I'm supposed to introduce the movie.
Ayun!
Run, Langdon. Run if you can. For pity. Langdon the traitor. Langdon the murderer, rapist, thief. They recognized evil man.
Please. I'm too weak to fight or run. I'll do anything you ask. Just don't kill me.
What have you got to offer?
No. Please. No.
Would you serve me, Langdon, without question, loyally for the rest of your life?
No. I swear.
No need for that. I always take a man at his word. You really are sick, you know. That fruit you just ate is extremely toxic. As a matter of fact, you should be dead. And it's a wonder you're not. Starving is such a wretched business, isn't it? Wretched, painful, dirty. Dirty. When was the last time you had some fresh meat to eat? Your friend isn't coming, Langdon. She died of bullet wounds a while ago. In a way, though, she did come through for you. In a way. Come now, it's good meat. Probably better than anything you ever tasted. Eat, my boy. Eat.
Whoa, 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 my slickery friend. That is not American Werewolf in the Philippines? Really? That, my friend, is the Beast of the Yellow Night. We showed it many times, haven't we, Insomniacs? Many, many times. The drive-in, Thrillville, showed it at swap meets. I even showed it back in the 70s on my old show, Cinema Showplays.
Then it should be easy for you to tell me the plot.
Easy. Yes, it should be easy for Mr. Lobo to tell you the plot, because we showed it many times. Many times. Yes, be very easy for me to tell you the plot. Give me a minute. Cinema Insomnia will be back after these satanic messages.
Don't lose your cool. Put your throat on nice.
Ice for a sore throat?
Nice. Showers minor sore throat pain and cough with medicine for temporary relief. Absorbs heat and cools your throat.
Feels slickery.
Put your throat on nice.
Hi, I'm Eddie Spaghetti, and I'm here to tell you that Here Lies has arrived to OSI 74. So prepare yourselves for nostalgia, a few laughs, and who knows, maybe you'll learn a thing or two.
This is a gateway to another dimension, another unknown, undiscovered world.
Yeah, we're going there. Here Lies, Fridays on OSI 74.
Look at all the pluses now in the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus collar. It kills fleas, ticks, even ticks that carry Rocky Mountain spotted fever. Plus, it's the longest-lasting collar ever from Hearts, so it keeps working on your dog or cat. And that means it helps protect your home and family. The Hearts 2-in-1 Plus collar's even effective if it gets wet. All those pluses add up to long-lasting protection you can trust.
Put the plus on your pet, the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus.
Okay, the guy from the Land of the Lost is stuck in the 40s, and he's talking to a snake who's in charge of all the Jeeps, who then turns into a fat guy with a headband. Then he eats a gift basket full of barbecue from his girlfriend, to make up for all the bad dates.
That barbecue was his girlfriend.
Gross. Well, you better not pull something like that on me. Can't fool Mr. Lobo anyway. I had a big salad for lunch.
Look in the coffin, Mr. Lobo.
It's just a cardboard box full of dirt and broken terracotta pot.
You can't even follow your own show. How are you going to follow this movie and earn your soul back?
Well, we're gonna watch the whole thing this time, Dean Slithers, and take notes. Tonight's feature is dark, both in tone and exposure settings. It's deliberately paced, has sloppy monster makeup, and is full of thick accents and even thicker storytelling that even a thick blonde in a thin negligee can't make more engaging, and truly dares you to stay awake. I must ask you all now to take the Insomniac oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Mr. Lobo. You may stand down. Hurts more every time. And now, let us return to tonight's feature, The Beast of the Yellow Night. Maybe it's an allegory for bedwetting.
O Lord, thou art God, your days are without end, your mercies too many to count. Cause us never to forget that our life is short and uncertain. Let your Holy Spirit lead us through this world in holiness and justice, all the days of our lives. And after we have served you on earth in the comfort of our faith and in perfect charity to all men, may we joyfully come to your kingdom through Jesus Christ our Lord. Are you quite comfortable, Langdon?
Leave me alone.
I know just how you feel, my boy. Believe me, even I don't enjoy everything I have to do. But we have our rules, the same as everyone else.
Can't I have a moment's peace?
Hardly. It's one thing to be melancholy, dear boy, but quite another to be inane. I think you'll find this new situation quite interesting. In fact, I think I will too.
Mr. Earl is here, Mrs.
Yes, I'm ready.
Dr. Porfirio Santos wanted in surgery B immediately.
Dr. Porfirio Santos, please. Telephone call for Dr. Goris at main lobby desk. Dr. Goris, telephone call.
Believe me, Mrs. Rogers, I'm as surprised and shocked as you are. There was not the slightest basis for suspecting that there was anything wrong. That is why I would like your permission to have an autopsy performed on your husband.
I would like to see my husband.
Of course. We haven't moved him from his room.
I want to see his face.
What happened to his face?
Mangled beyond recognition in an industrial accident. He's had a number of operations. I've been helping here and there. Now, Landon.
Just what the hell are you trying to pull, Doctor?
Ask Dr. Ferrier to come here immediately.
Phil? Get these bandages off his face.
But he can't be alive.
You do it, right now.
Philip?
Don't touch him. Get help. Quick. Doctor. Doctor.
Miss Mittens. What do you mean you're mysteriously alive? Mr. Lobo didn't even know you were dead. You made a deal with the devil to come back to life? Who knew you had a soul to sell? What do you mean, like that guy in the movie that can turn into a snake? That guy's not the devil. He just looks like the Heavy from an old episode of Hawaii Five-0. The devil can look like whoever he wants to. Okay, the devil wouldn't look like Dr. Dadbod. Wait a second. You know, this whole thing is giving Mr. Lobo deja vu. Because I've been talking to a snake this whole episode. So does that mean that Dean Slithers is Filipino? I always pegged him for a reptile. Cinema Insomnia will be right back.
When you long for something good, it stays in your mind. When you want it so much, you crave deep inside. And when you get it, it's jolly be good. When you get it, it's jolly be good. All the good things you hunger for, it's jolly be good.
Love is kind, love is thoughtful, and love is even forgiving when others hurt us.
I get it. Like God forgives us when we hurt him.
This is J.C. Webster III, God's 10-star, 10-star, 10-star general in the war against media pornography. Why are you watching this film on OSI 74?
Get you tonight.
Help me, doctor, please! I know they're going to kiss me, but don't let anyone see me like that. Please, doctor, help me!
Panic penetrates every home when this strange, unknown killer hits town, taking hold of the teenage crowd, coloring their practical jokes with hysterical humor that'll make you fall flat on your face with horror.
No. Remember how wonderful it was when you sprang and suddenly dug in with your fangs, a soft throat, the gush of warm blood?
No! No! Nothing you've ever seen has such blood-chilling savagery. Nothing you've ever conceived packs such a spine-tingling jolt. This high school boy, a teenage werewolf. A constant threat of claw-ripping attack to everyone, to the brave and the beautiful.
Okay, Mr. Devil. That's right. Mr. Lobo knows your game.
Have you figured out the movie yet? I can't wait all night. I may have to up the stakes. If you fail, not only will I keep your souls, but you will be on double secret damnation for the rest of your lives.
Double secret damnation? Oh, okay. It's 1946 in Southeast Asia. Well, actually, it's a month earlier. And then there's this dead guy who's now not dead. And all right. How do I even know that you still have my soul? I mean, you could have sold it to one of Mr. Lobo's fans on eBay years ago.
Nurse Wretched, bring it on. You remember our school nurse.
Here it is, Mr. Slithers.
How long you been towing that around? It's even smaller and more shriveled than I remember. All right, Insomniacs. Evil is truly afoot. While I step up to my arch enemy, let's tread back into Reel 3 with tonight's late night feature, American Werewolf in the Philippines, the Beast of the Yellow Night. Ugh, the agony of defeat. All right, that's the last one, I promise.
It's not too cold for you.
No.
You've had a pretty rough time of it, haven't you?
I never expected you to say anything like that.
I've been away a long time. You should expect to be surprised. I do.
I don't know you anymore.
Are you sorry?
No. I've never been afraid of you before.
You are getting chilly.
You might have given me some idea of what you were going to do.
You were always a little squeamish, Earl. It would have showed.
I see. It's a one-man operation now.
Is that new to you?
Well, not like this, Phil. These people were your partners. Sure, you've always had control, but they trusted you.
They put their trust in figures and ironclad notes. And they came out of it a lot richer. And a lot greedier, too. What do you think I ought to do about Julia?
I don't know what you mean. There aren't many women who could have stood by you all this time.
You're right. You see, that's the point. Things aren't going to get any better. And there's not a thing that she or I can do about it.
So what are you going to do? Just throw her out like your board of directors?
Would you like that?
All right, Phil. Come out with it. If you're implying that there's ever been anything between Julia and me...
Earl, I'm just trying to make things easy for you.
Easy?
Easy. Julia knows what a disaster our marriage has been, but she's not the kind to let go or walk away. Principles. She's not going to just wake up one morning and realize that it's you she's wanted all along. So why don't you and I kind of help her along, Earl?
Why, here's Tom Milton. Remember him? You inhabited him in 54. 55, I think. You know, I can't for the life of me remember what I did with him. I'll have to look it up. Actually, Langdon, since I happen to be in the neighborhood, I thought I'd look you up and have a little therapy session with you. You know, bringing you back with your own face was an irresistible temptation. But it may turn out to be an awful mistake.
What have I done?
Nothing yet. But having a face of your own is encouraging you to think about personal identity. And you know we can't have that.
I take no pleasure in it.
Naturally not. But your mind wanders. Why do you think I keep bringing you back, Langdon? Apart from the pleasure you get out of it.
To awaken the latent evil in the people that I come in contact with.
Good. I knew you'd be sharp enough to grasp that. It isn't as easy as it might seem to find qualified agents. Human nature is so ambiguous that the propagation of evil is left entirely to chance. There's been a great deal said about the scarcity of truly good men. Why, truly evil men are just as hard to find. Do you realize, Langdon, that if you really put your mind to it, you could be a saint? For our side, of course.
Nothing seems worth doing.
You want to die. Is that it?
Yes.
What fantasies people pick up. This is all there is, you know. You have to stop thinking of yourself as a man groping towards some sort of fulfillment within a measured span of time, because surely you can see that you stopped being mortal some 20-odd years ago.
I am a man. Damned, maybe, but still a man who knows shame and sorrow and revulsion and regret.
No idea how distasteful I find this. I wish there was some subtler and equally effective way of making a point with you. Do try to remember, Langdon. I find you quite useful, but I don't want you to be anybody. Not anybody at all.
Circled and underlined. Oh, speaking of awakening latent evil, We're being subjected to this sleazy creature feature by the devil himself. That explains the naughty bits. This is more like the beast with two backs. Julia's looking pretty groovy for 1946, or a month earlier than 1946. I mean, Philip's sideburns are pretty woolly too, even for a werewolf or wild man or whatever he's supposed to be. We're going to try and figure out the timeline of this movie during the break. Sideburns. Sideburns. Talking apes? Okay, step on the butterfly. Stopwatch breaks. Didn't Ted fail the test? Is that because Biff had the sports almanac?
There's something special happening at Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Fresh buttermilk biscuits made from scratch. Our chicken and biscuits are perfect match. Light and fluffy, they're made from scratch.
We start with real buttermilk, and we make them fresh all through the day. Fresh, like our chicken, because that's the Colonel's way.
Fresh buttermilk biscuits made from scratch. Our chicken and biscuits are perfect match. One more way, we do chicken right.
Hey there, video heads. Hey, 90s kids, why don't you show those VHS collectors where it's at and jump on the new trend of collecting digital versatile discs. We have 3 Cinema Insomnia discs for you. We have I Bury the Living, Horror Hotel, and Atomic Brain as a 3 DVD set. And for under $35, you can get them at the OSI 74 shop. Or you can get them as a special tier from our Patreon and support your favorite show at the same time. Sounds good, huh? So remember, that's the Atomic Brain, Horror Hotel, and I Bury the Living. 3 DVDs now at one low price. We used to gouge you for these, but we just can't get away with it anymore. So enjoy the savings and enjoy your misunderstood movies. This is Mr. Lobo signing off.
What's Happening will not be seen next week. Instead, a special premiere with the animals from Delta House. Flounder, D-Day, Hoover, and the newest animal, Bluto's brother, Blotto, in a special preview of Delta House. 1 week from tonight at 8:30, 7:30 Central.
Mr. Lobo is damned, but still a man. Through years of meditation and proper diet, I've been able to control my urge to become a monster. Miss Mittens made a deal with the devil to come back to life, so she's damned now too. Does that mean you're going to become a were-mittens or a mittens wolf? Or wolf and mittens? Apparently, lycanthropy is the herpes of Satanism. When the full moon comes on, you might grow a long-sleeve shirt and a face covered in clay, just like the monster in tonight's movie, The Beast of Yellow Night. Werewolves never wear like a halter top or a polo. Is he even a werewolf in this movie? I mean, the Beast of Yellow Night, is that just another reference to Moonlight? Or just more passive racism? Well, if there's a chance for Moonlight or passive racism tonight, Miss Mittens, you may turn. Just try to relax. Just get drunk and try not to change. just like always. Mr. Lobo needs to think. I need to figure out this movie so that we can get our souls back. Let's return now to reel 4 of the film that does for werewolf movies what Wang Wang did for spy films. The Beast of the Yellow Night, aka American Werewolf in the Philippines.
Earl stopped in this afternoon.
I figured he would.
He told me. He said you had to talk about me.
Yes.
What did you tell him?
I think you know what I told him, Julia.
Just what do you take me for?
What was his attitude?
I don't know what you mean.
Did he seem interested in the idea?
What was the point of telling him all those lies? What are you trying to do to me?
About 4 months ago, you let an airline pilot pick you up at the Savoy bar. Now that bothered you a lot, didn't it?
You hadn't spoken to me in months. You didn't care whether you lived or died. You didn't care what happened to me. How was I supposed to feel?
Just the way you did feel, Julia. The trouble is, you've never been able to forgive yourself for it.
How long have you known?
What difference does it make?
Philip, suddenly I don't understand you at all.
Earl is as close to being what he seems to be as anyone you've ever known. With him, you'd never have to wonder where you stood. And that's what you've always wanted, isn't it?
And it's not supposed to matter whether I love him or not.
What do you want, Julia? Love you've had. Why don't you settle for something you can live with?
Who are you?
As far as you're concerned, I am and can only be whoever or whatever you think I am.
What's the matter? Are you ill?
jeepers! Miss Mittens may have had one too many. Or perhaps this movie is so confusing that it threw her into some kind of episode. All right, Miss Mittens, get up. Come on, Drinky McDrinkerson. You're embarrassing me in front of our company. Okay, now I can see hair. Haven't you ever heard the phrase, men like their ladies smooth like babies? Oh, and now I'm seeing more hair. And more. Okay, hold tight, Miss Mittens. Mr. Lobo's gonna find your little pink lady chic shaver. Cinema Insomnia. We'll be right back.
When the rising moon fans the flames of desire, the beast emerges, and no one is safe.
Save me!
Can you keep a secret? Werewolf. From Aphex Entertainment. Rated R.
We love to get cards and letters from our fans on our Insomniac mail sack. Jack from Wyoming writes in, Dear Mr. Lobo, I enjoy your program. I have been trying to write you for many years, but every time I send a letter, it gets sent back. Do you have a new address? Your friend, Jack. Well, thank you, Jack, for asking. We've been on so many different channels and in different markets that it's been hard to keep all of those P.O. boxes open. But now we have a secure base here at our own studio, Outer Space International, and you can reach Mr. Lobo at this P.O. box. Mr. Lobo, care of OSI, Box 74, at Glen, Pennsylvania, 19310. Thanks for writing, Jack. And how did you send this? That doesn't make sense.
Alligator skin. Not very attractive to anybody, except possibly another alligator. Yet if a girl is shaving with a blade razor, her legs may get that alligator skin look. See how this blade razor actually shaves off outer skin cells, leaves the exposed underskin dry and patchy, leaves nicks and cuts too. Now let me show you the new feminine way to shave with the Lady Chic electric shaver. It has a special shaving edge for underarms, a separate edge for legs. A Lady Chic shaves so gently. No patchy alligator skin, no nicks, no cuts. So smooth. Lady Chics come in many lovely designs, and most stores offer a 14-day free home trial. Get one and leave alligator skin to the alligators.
I'm coming, Miss Mittens. I'm coming. Here it is. Miss Mittens. Miss Mittens, this is the only razor I could find. Miss Mittens? Miss Mittens? Oh no. Did I offend her? Do you think she's changed into a monster? Miss Mittens. Miss Mittens, if you're out there, as far as I'm concerned, you can only be whoever or whatever I think you are. I don't care if you're scampering wild around town, rooting through other people's garbage cans and chewing up old shoes, just like I never cared about all the binge drinking your addiction to illegal plant supplements. That time you picked up a truckload of immigrants at the Home Depot to ply your garden. And all those murders. I don't care. Just come on home. Come home. All is forgiven. We just need to give her some time. So why don't we cut back into tonight's hair-raising feature that did for werewolf films what Wang Wang did for werewolf films. The Beast of whatever.
There must have been some kind of weapon used. Nobody could have done that with his bare hands.
I don't know, Lieutenant. Even a weapon has to be handled. What kind of a weapon would you need to rip out a man's heart with a single blow?
You're not sure it was a single blow?
I wouldn't swear to it, no. Not on something as mutilated as that. But I would guess he was hit no more than 3 times. Once on the head and twice across the body. With the force of a jackhammer. And that's not all. We picked up bits of tissue from his heart, lungs, digestive tract that looked as if they came out of a meat grinder.
He's having a hard time fitting into things. Do you really think sending him away again will help him?
I'm only suggesting that he needs psychiatric help.
That amounts to the same thing. Don't you see? He needs that. He needs me. Not some stranger poking around in his mind the way they did with his body. He's all alone. And he doesn't want to beg for anything. That's why he said all those things to you yesterday.
I wish that were true.
It is true.
Maybe he is lonely in a way, but I can't reach him. And I don't think you can. He's grown hard, mean even. He can hurt you, Julia.
And we can't risk that, can we?
He's my brother.
That's hard to believe, too.
Julia, I'd make very sure of my own feelings if I were you.
What?
Why has he become so important to you? Only a week ago, you weren't sure you wanted to stay. What's he done to you? Or is it something that you've done to yourself?
So now we're both dangerous.
Nobody's harmless, even to himself. Are you sure you're helping him this way?
No. Are you sure you're helping me? Did I rake you?
I guess you did. I didn't hear you come in.
Beware the Coloradans bearing gifts.
What's the occasion?
An attack of guilt, probably. I spent the entire day indulging myself. Drove around, shopped, ate a fantastically expensive lunch, went to a movie. Open it. The cook says you haven't had anything to eat all day. You must be starved.
Not really.
Dinner should be about ready. I'll go see.
Julia, thank you.
love me. Philip, what are you doing? I don't... Philip, please! Philip? Philip! Philip, let me in.
Go away, Julie. Go away for your own good.
Philip, please let me in. Philip! Philip, please let me in.
One banana, two banana, three banana, four. Sorry, everybody, we just don't have any more. Once again, we're going to try to resurrect our snack bar segment by making up a convoluted mess of fun based on tonight's feature. It's called The Feast of Jello Night. Now, all you need are bananas like these. We like the green boys. These are getting a little freckled, though. They've been out in the Filipino sun too long. And also some banana pudding. This is Jell-O pudding, not to be confused with Jello with a J. Hashtag not sponsored. Did you know that the Philippines is the largest exporter of bananas after Ecuador? With some 90 trillion, with a T, tons of bananas yearly. A lot of people don't know that because it's not true. We also have Filipina cream cheese. Now, the city of Philadelphia was founded by the Filipinos in 1682. That's another fact that a lot of people don't know because it's not true. We softened the cream cheese also. That helps. Whipped cream, or Ghoul Whip, as Dr. Paul Bearer of Florida's Creature Feature might say, which was invented in Southeast Asia during one of our police actions to smother villages. And of course, yellow food dye, number 5, that'll give you asthma and cancer and scoliosis and hoof and mouth disease and anal fissures, loss of memory, bloody stools, and in some extreme cases, lycanthropy. This is probably in everything Mr. Lobo eats. You can get this in a box with 3 other colors, exciting colors, blue, red, and green, each with their own set of symptoms. Collect them all. And of course, last but certainly not least, a big box of that famous crunchy Filipino snack, Manila wafers. They're new, or they're bago. I thought this was a box of. All right, Babelfish will straighten this out. Now, the first thing you do is to mix the creamy Ghoul Whip with the cream cheese. Ah, somebody's gotten in here. Miss Mittens. You know, she's always rooting through the refrigerator. Ugh. Anyway, you mix the creamy cream cheese into the Ghoul Whip. This has been pre-softened, and you just, quite simply, use like a rubber spatula to just drop it in there. Okay. Just mix it. Oh, already making a damn mess. Get it all back up in there. Don't want to waste it. Oh, here it is. Ah, perfect. Yep. Mix it all together. Now this is again the cream cheese and the Ghoul Whip. Softened cream cheese, quite simply. Mix it all up together with the Ghoul Whip. When you feel like it's all pretty much mixed together, which I think it's getting there, add a little bit of our old buddy, our old pal, yellow dye number 5. Not too much. Stuff's really bad for you. Okay, and it should turn a nice bright yellow color. Just quite simply mix it all together until it looks like, I don't know, mustard. Like really cheap mustard. Dollar store mustard. There we go. When it's all mixed up, nice and yellow. There, like that. Put the lid back on. Set it aside. Ask an adult to slice your banana into coins. Now, never slice a banana long ways unless you want to make a banana split. Now, how Mr. Lobo likes to do it, now I don't like to use sharp objects. This is a chinsei knife. This is actually one of the new ones. This is a clear chinsei knife, crystal chinsei, made by the makers of Pepsi. So we'll just put it on here and quite simply just saw right through the skin. Now what Mr. Lobo likes to do is just to cut it into coins, but leave the skin on, and then peel the pieces of skin off after the banana's all cut. Quite simply, in no time at all, we'll get through this first banana. Okay. Get it out of its little house. It's like a snake shedding its skin. There it is. There. You really don't want to get banana skin in your dessert, so be really careful when you're pulling it out. Get all your bananas, and you would probably want to repeat the process with the rest of your bananas. Layer all the ingredients in a glass bowl or tray. Start off with your manila wafers. Nice even strata of manila wafers. Okay, then you add some of your bananas. This is a banana strata. Quite simply, there you go. Then you add some of your nanner pudding. Okay, smooth it out. It's a layer of banana pudding now. There it is. Then you add your Ghoul Whip mixture. This, of course, has the cream cheese, creamy cream cheese, and the Ghoul Whip. Looks disgusting, actually. Strata of that. Have to do it in little plops because it doesn't want to spread. Oh man, this is of the devil. This is a nightmare. Alright, there we go. Then you repeat, adding then another layer. Of vanilla wafers. That might be too many for a layer. Okay, then your bananas. Quite simply, layer of bananas, like that. Okay. Then your Ghoul Whip. Oh, forgot the banana pudding. So we're going out of order now. Then your banana pudding. Okay. Just make it nice and even across the top like that. Then you can do one more layer. I'll maybe do one more layer of cookies, huh? Why not? Okay. Spread them out real good like that. And then some bananas. Actually, yeah, why not? With bananas next. Okay. Doesn't that look lovely? Perfect. Picture perfect. Top it up with a dollop of your whipped cream cheese mixture. Doesn't that look lovely? Now allow to chill, and you've got a wild snack that you might foam at the mouth over. Might want to top it off with some steamed rice and hot dogs. I understand that's the way they serve it over at Jollibee. Regardless, why don't you make a feast of the Jell-O night right now during tonight's intermission?
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. With mustard and relish, you'll guarantee mouth-watering satisfaction. And now he sips his costume on a beautiful golden bun. There's his cue to go out on stage.
He's the natural.
He's the rage. Meet this personality at our refreshment counter. Treat the family.
Werewolves on Wheels, the most eerie, the most chilling, the most terrifying motorcycle horror film ever made. Their survival was the torch, as one by one they became terrifying, bloodthirsty werewolves on wheels. Don't miss the first horror motorcycle film ever made, Werewolves on Wheels. Rated R from the Fanfare Corporation.
It's refreshment time, folks. Time out for a delicious snack in our sparkling refreshment building. Every item a fresh, appetizing taste treat.
It's intermission time, folks. So hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right over to our refreshment center for the most extravagant array of refreshment goodies ever assembled under one roof. Enjoy breathtaking, mouth-watering goodies. Everything from a snack to a delicious full meal. At our refreshment center, you'll find a large variety of goodies to satisfy your hunger, your thirst, or your sweet tooth. So hurry, hurry, hurry. Visit our refreshment center now.
My God.
Is it almost time?
It's like a face. It kind of looks like you. Ooh, better stop over to breed. Do some investigating.
Did you pick on myself when I'm the wolf?
Listen, you did seem like freakishly strong. You had those claws and those teeth. Plus, you were drunk, so I knew it was you.
Hello? Hello?
My, what big teeth you have. That's not all.
Lou, you're a wolf.
Cinema Insomnia now returns you to our feature presentation.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. I'm your host, Mr. Lobo. We hope you enjoyed tonight's intermission. The devil went down to the Philippines. He was looking for a soul to steal. And Miss Mittens has turned into a beast after selling her soul to a snake. Just like the star of tonight's movie, The Beast of the Yellow Night. Now, in trying to explain this movie, at one point he throws himself under a train, and then his life starts over like Groundhog Day? That happened, right? I know they added a severed arm to get a PG rating because in the 1970s, frontal nudity, straight sex, and intestine eating just wasn't enough. The devil has promised to return both of our souls if we can make sense of this mess. And frankly, it doesn't look good. Mr. Lobo is going to see what John Stanley's Creature Features movie guide has to say about tonight's feature.
Oh! Not so fast. You're not allowed to look in John Stanley's Creature Featured movie guide. If you do, the deal is off. You must use your own horror host skills to summarize the plot.
Summarize? Okay, summer, sun, yellow night, right? Does that mean daytime?
I don't need to explain the title. It's probably just passive racism. I want to know what it's about.
You mean you don't know?
No.
So, Mr. Lobo just has to explain this movie to your satisfaction. And we get our souls back and Miss Mittens will go back to normal?
Yep.
Okay. We can do this. All right, Insomniacs. Let's watch this movie and understand it, right? Right, just like the saying, they're not bad Filipino monster movies. just misunderstood. We made it through Wang Wang the Impossible Kid of Kung Fu. This is like exactly the same movie. I mean, the sets look the same. It just has a primordial monster instead of a spy with primordial dwarfism. Let's return to the second half, the human half. Tonight's feature, the Impossible Beast of the Yellow Night, aka American Wang Wang in the Philippines.
Mama, sandali lang. Mukhang nagmamadali tayo, ah. May hinintay ka ba? Tingnan yung babae!
Ito ba? Halika! Tingnan natin! May suga! Ayun! Ayun yung mama! Tumatakbo! Halika! Ako niya!
Mateo? Is that you? Who are you? What do you want here? If it's Mateo you're looking for, he won't be here till morning. And if you've come to steal, you're wasting your time. I know you're there. Are they looking for you? It's not a bad place to hide. Unless they saw you come in.
Phil?
What does it mean, Earl? Where is he?
Operator, I'd like to call police headquarters, please.
I'm assuming that this is still somewhere in this area. I've stripped 8 precincts of every man they can spare. We've sealed off all possible exits from the district. We've started a house-to-house search.
What about the army?
They're on alert, but they won't come in until we ask for them. I'm not going to have a panic if we can help it. As you all know, no specific description of the fugitive has been issued, except for that he's male of medium build with a heavily scarred and mutilated face. Frankly, that's all I'm prepared to believe at this point.
I thought you might want to look at these, sir. Pictures of a window in the house of Philip Rogers, a well-known American businessman. The man had an argument with his wife and locked himself in. Apparently, this is how he got out sometime during the night. Notice that there are no tool marks or abrasions of any kind on the iron bars, which means that Rogers, or whoever bent those bars, did it with his bare hands.
Hello there. Mr. Lobo is looking over this manila folder from the Manila Police Department. Our half-beast, half-man, half-demon, half-whatever apparently can also bend steel bars with his bare hands. Bear? I thought he was part wolf. This mutt's a regular Heinz 57, just like Mr. Lobo. Oh, there you are, Miss Mittens. Don't go anywhere. Come on, Miss Mittens. Mr. Lobo's got your favorite squeaky toy, Cat Frisky a Boo Boo. That's right. Come and get him. Come into the light. Come into the light. Let's have a look at you. Let's see what you are now. You look like our new Real 7 girl. This is gonna be so good for ratings. Come on, Miss Mittens. Come and get it. Come and get your frisky boo boo. Come on.
You may think that thing looks human, but the thing we keep in there is an animal.
I can either save him or let him die. Whatever this thing is, you need it. So, you just tell me what to do.
The Shape of Water. Rated R. In select theaters December 1st.
We know you're a true blues insomniac. Miss Mittens and I have been going over your files. But are you ready? Are you ready to step it up? To go the distance? Well, if you're ready to level up, you might be ready to become one of us. One of the sleepless nights of insomnia. You'll get one of these certificates of your very own that proves you're better than other people. Authenticated by Mr. Lobo. You'll also get a signed 8x10 for your sitting room or den. You'll still get the handy 4x6 of Mr. Lobo, also autographed, for your private time. The rare and elusive Cinema Insomnia fan club badge, only available through this offer. You'll also get this plastic decoder card. You'll finally get to decipher all the top secret messages at the end of our program. Mr. Lobo will send you a personal message welcoming you to the club on a screen-used blue card. And whatever random goodies we have floating around the studio, we'll drop in too just for joining. Think it over, and when you're done thinking, join us and become a sleepless night of insomnia. You can find more information at cinemainsomnia.com or our shop at osi74.com. Or, if you're really ambitious, you can go to our Patreon account, patreon.com/cinemainsomnia, and join us at the fantastic extra credit tier and get this fan club kit plus an associate producer credit in the program. You may stand down.
Okay, guys, rise and shine. Hey, we're on! Stop! I wonder what he's dreaming.
This Halloween, be on the lookout for orange and yellow. Kellogg's Halloween Rice Krispies cereal. Just don't forget to take off your mask because you can enjoy them only until Halloween.
Huh? Whoa! You're awake.
Breakfast isn't breakfast without
Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
part of this complete breakfast.
Greetings, and speaking of animal magnetism and heavy petting, it's now time for our lucky Reel 7 girl. The girl chosen by our staff here at Cinema Insomnia to break down that unfair stigma against bestiality, just like they did in that romantic monster movie, Shape of Water. They say man's best friend is his dog. Well, we have a beauty and a beast here to introduce the next reel of tonight's film and hopefully boost ratings with confused males and closeted furries, or worries, as we call them, aged 18 to 24 in the third quarter of our program. Tell us about yourself, Lucky Reel 7 girl. Oh, oh! Mother!
I'm making some soup. I can't offer you anything else. Mateo hasn't come in yet.
I don't know him.
I thought not.
Why did you help me?
The odor of blood was very strong on you when you came in last night. I can still smell it. I know it well.
And that's why you helped me?
I did not help. I just left you alone. I would do as much for a stray dog.
You don't belong here.
No. My nephew Mateo is the caretaker here. I'm just visiting him. Speaking of belonging, the police are liable to be here soon. And they may wonder what someone like you, a foreigner, is doing in a place like this.
Yes, I guess they would.
I see.
What?
That it makes little difference to you, whether you are lost or saved. All you want is to make an end.
No one is ever saved.
You are an optimist. If things were as simple as that, there would be no need for life to run so long.
Who are you?
Who I am now is of no great interest to anyone. My name is Sabasasnar.
The bandit?
You have a long memory. Yes, Sabasasnar, the bandit.
They didn't hang you then?
No. They kept me in prison for 30 years, hoping that I would die quietly. But after a while, it was no longer important. Only I remembered. And I remember as though it all happened yesterday.
What about the others? The ones who followed you?
Many of them are dead. The others believe I died long ago. It is better that they do. I do not have much time left.
Time for what?
To do what remains to be done.
You two-faced old bastard. You haven't given up, have you? You're still rooting around for that blood-soaked soul of yours. You old fool, it's gone. And you'll never find it again if you live to be 1,000.
You're quite wrong. That is the one thing we never lose. Not even if we long to be rid of it. And he who gave it to you remains forever part of it. That is why you are in such agony.
Philip Rogers, a well-known businessman of this city in connection with the killing. Rogers is 35 years old, 5 feet 9 inches tall, of medium build.
I have nothing more to say. I'm interested in locating my husband, not in having him hunted down like a criminal.
No one has even implied that he is one, Mrs. Rogers. But surely you can understand that we are obliged to take certain measures in the interest of public safety.
We do want to find your husband, Mrs. Rogers. And perhaps it's in his best interest that we do.
I'm not a complete fool, Inspector. Philip, where?
Langdon. Joseph Langdon.
Jeepers. That was something different. Is this what they mean by getting laid? Mr. Lobo hopes that exquisite creature comes back for another slice of Mr. Lobo. Usually I don't go for the kinky stuff, but we've got some new feelings to think about. Cinema Insomnia. We'll be right back.
Hey, Ernie the Roadrunner. I can see you still like to eat. Oh, yeah, that's Hardy's Big Country Breakfast, and I got a flash. It's a whole lot of eating for a little bit of cash. 2 scrambled eggs, double helpings of ham or sausage, hash browns, and a made-from-scratch homemade biscuit. And check out the price. That's nice. Some nice price for some good grub. Ain't seen a combo like this since the old Wolfman was a cub.
Hardy's, best eating in town, up and down, all around.
I'm Sleazy P. Martini, host of Sleazy Pictures After Dark, and we are Outer Space International. reach for the sky.
Howdy folks, Ormond Grimsby here of the hit show Monster Creature Feature.
I think he's sexy. Reminds me of my father.
Is your father ugly?
I had an extraordinary experience yesterday with him.
What? Are you insane? I mean, what is the attraction? I don't turn you on anymore because you've got the hots for a gorilla! He's clearly more attractive than I am, isn't he? Ah! I just got an image of that!
It's a family zoo, not the Playboy Mansion, you pervert!
And now it's time for another Insomniac mail sack. David from Manila writes in, Dear Mr. Lobo, I understand that you're showing The Beast of the Yellow Night. Wow, my fans are so bright and knowledgeable, they could really save my skin. Finally, somebody who knows something about this. Starring the shapely, luscious blonde, and delightful Mary Wilcox as Julia. I'm a huge fan of her, and I have seen all of her movies 1,000 times. She was so great in Love Me Deadly and The Big Bus, and on TV shows like Mannix, Love American Style, and I have all the Maniac Mansion episodes on DVD. You may know her as the most memorable and best actress on SCTV. Now hold up. Hold up. This woman, this limp blonde coat rack that is supposed to be sex appeal in tonight's movie, I mean, somewhere there's a zebra with a bimbo-shaped hole in it. The most memorable and best actress from SCTV? Mr. Lobo can't even think of anyone other than Catherine O'Hara and Andrea Martin. Are you kidding? You have no taste in females. You call that saucy? I mean, she's not even fuzzy. A fuzzy-faced werewolf part mittens girl. Oh, sorry. I don't know where that came from. It's hard to believe she is now an Anglican priest. Mr. Lobo is so going to hell. Again, we now return to The Beast of the Yellow Night, starring the handsome and intelligent Father Mary Wilcox.
This is all so pointless, Landon.
Let me die then.
I can't. And won't. Look at it this way. I have commitments that go back to the beginning of time.
To hell with that. My life is all I'll ever know of time. Do what you like with me. I'm not afraid of you anymore.
What incredible arrogance. Just who do you think you are? What makes you think you can ever get away from the man who placed his soul at my feet in trade for a bag full of rotting meat?
You gave me the idea. You said I was still becoming and had a choice.
It was a mistake, but not a disastrous one. I've been making things easy for you. I've given you something to resist, haven't I? A convenient scapegoat for these recent transports of self-indulgence. Well, no more, Langdon. The next time you have a transformation, it'll be entirely your doing. Do bear that in mind. You will not have another one unless you bring it on yourself.
It won't be any better tomorrow. You really want to go through with it?
Yes.
Let Earl and me go ahead. You can meet us later.
No. I'm staying with you.
Give me a few moments. Kunti tahimik lang. Tahimik lang. May sasabihin ako sa inyo. Tahimik kayo!
Diyan sa amin.
Tahimik diyan. Ngayon, makinig kayong lahat. Pinapayagan namin makauwi ang taong yan sapagkat wala kaming may harap na sakda laban sa kanya. Tinitya ko sa inyo, kapag siya ay sinaktan ninyo, ay lalo lamang lalaki ang gulo. At yan ay hindi ko mapapayagan. Bigyan ng daan. Get a doctor quick.
No, I'm not hurt. I'm okay.
Rogers, I'll call you.
Where are we going?
You're not going back to the house.
Why not?
Oh, Philip, it wouldn't be safe. You saw those people back there. They've already convicted you.
Hiding isn't going to do me any good, Julia.
Well, anything's better than just sitting in that house waiting. Earl found a place in a quiet part of town. We can stay there for a while. We're leaving the country, Philip.
Was this your idea, Earl?
No. I'll go along with whatever you want.
It was my idea. Earl made the arrangements. Tomorrow night we're driving out to Quebec across the bay. There'll be a fishing boat waiting for us. I won't let them take you, Philip. I've waited too long for you.
This just in, another letter, this time an electronic letter from our webmaster, abacus. You can reach us also at Mr. Lobo at cinemainsomnia.com. Paul writes in, Dear Mr. Lobo, I usually enjoy your show, but I object to your gross oversight during your mail sag segment on the show. I would think a fan of the SCTV comedy series would remember the brilliant and sexy Robin Duke, who was also in Maniac Mansion, Groundhog Day, Stewart Saves His Family, Multiplicity, and on and on and on and on. Robin Duke. Really? Ew. I mean, do you know how long it took Mr. Lobo to forget about Robin Duke? Gross oversight indeed. Cinema Insomnia will be right back. You're supposed to screen these.
Pictures presents
I may be having a problem.
Bill Murray.
I'm reliving the same day over and over.
In a story about a weatherman who's living life like there's no tomorrow.
Don't drive angry.
Because there isn't.
I am an immortal. I have been stabbed, shot, frozen, electrocuted.
You're God.
I'm a god. I'm not the god.
Groundhog Day. Rated PG. At theaters Friday.
How now, brown cow? British agent Bunny Galore speaking. You're watching OSI 74.
Cool beach party lovers making hey hey in the moonlight while the monster waits and watches.
B movies. On your computer and on the TV.
It's pretty gross.
Y'all don't be scared. Turn into midnight frights.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back into the mansion, something strange happens. The result of a Polaritron meltdown? Or too much gas? May that be a lesson to you people at home. In the world of science, here's Freddy. They missed the boat. Big time. Maniac Mansion, weeknights at 6 on YTV.
If you're just waking up, you're watching Cinema Insomnia.
I know if I figure out tonight's movie, Mr. Lobo will get his soul back. But I'm kind of smitten with the new version of Miss Mittens. Part wolfy, part she creature, all spicy hot chihuahua. If I could just lure her back with some sausages or something, it'd be great for ratings. That devil guy seems like a regular Monty Hall. Perhaps I could convince him to alter the deal. Let's see what's behind curtain number 9 of tonight's booby prize. The Beast of the Yellow Night.
What do you make of it?
Oh, probably the smart thing to do would be to forget it altogether. By the way, we decided not to book the man who owns that. He won't leave. Who was Joseph Langdon?
A U.S. Army deserter, convicted of collaborating with the Japanese while a prisoner of war in World War II. Also of torturing and informing on his comrades in arms. He escaped from the American stockade here and joined some native wartime contacts in the mountains. But he was too much even for them. murder, pillage, rape, very often for no comprehensible reason. Finally, he was alone. We tracked him down and killed him. Or so we thought.
His body wasn't recovered.
No. He was hit at least a half-dozen times and fell off a high cliff into a river. We had divers looking for his body for almost a week, but they found nothing.
I wonder what he was like.
Educated, soft-spoken. It was very hard to dislike him if you knew nothing about him. But there was a hard, cold hatred inside him, which no one could account for. Or bother to. After our meeting with the military attaché the other day, I went to see a friend at Army Intelligence. He dug this up for me. Inspector De Santos here? Yes, Mr. Rogers. We've been waiting to hear from you. Are they still in the house?
I left them less than an hour ago. Inspector, I hope you understand my position.
Your brother and Mrs. Rogers will not know of our presence here, unless some imminent danger to either or both of them arises.
I'm rather concerned about Mrs. Rogers.
So are we. Ta-ra.
You should be asleep.
You won't be much help if you don't get some rest.
Will you stay with me, Philip? Will you promise not to leave me?
You shouldn't have waited for me. There was nothing left to wait for.
I did think that. Then you came back and changed everything.
There's no such thing as a dead end. You can always get out. The way you came.
You didn't. You came back to me, and you kept coming back.
To use you.
That's just another way of saying that you need me. That's all I want, Philip. That you need me as much as I need you. Tell me you love me, Philip. Philip. Philip.
Cinema Insomnia. We'll be right back. Hello. Yes, Animal Control. Have you picked up any new strays? Uh-huh. How about any hot strays?
Take it from Wolfman Jack, the critics and I agree. This is the most outrageous horror film that you'll ever see, because David is having the most frightening nightmares of his life.
I think I did some terrible things last night, things I can't remember.
It may have been someone he ate. From the director of Animal House, a different kind of animal. An American Werewolf in London, rated R.
Now playing in a selected theater near you. Check your local newspaper for listings.
What?
Better put the kids to bed. You don't want to have to explain this.
Let's make some art!
Toxic Avenger! Toxic Avenger!
A hideous journey into the dark world where nightmares are born. Now, visit one of the most mysterious corners of the world.
Aren't you growing up a little fast, little boy?
You tell me.
Carla, the sensual one. No mortal man could satisfy her inner cravings. She searched for her unnatural pleasures by night, when it was on the prowl.
Miss Mittens! Marco! Wolf and Mittens! Come and get your treat. Come on. Got your favorite toy. Come on. Would you? Come on, would you, boo-boo. Time for Din Din. Come and get it. Come on, catch the scent. Abacus. Abacus, where's Miss Mittens?
Working. Miss Mittens is where she's been all night, throwing up hairballs in the bathroom.
What? Did she get drunk at the salon and eat all the floor sweepings again?
Working. Affirmative. This happens every time you get your hair cut.
Then who or what was that exquisite creature from Reel 7?
Working. Unknown. Repeat. Unknown.
All right, we need to forget all about this. All right, let's just watch the movie and try to figure out the next reel of the Beast of the Yellow Night.
Hold your fire! Take 2 men outside and follow him. Keep your distance. Don't try to take him, but find out where he goes and report to me.
Yes, sir.
Julia?
You did not tell me that you had a visitor around here some nights ago.
It was nobody of any importance.
It was the American killer. The police let him go today for lack of evidence. But you know he was here that night, don't you?
It was of no importance.
No? Ruben and his cousin saw him leaving with dried blood all over his clothes. He's a rich man. How much did he give you to keep quiet?
He gave me nothing. He was tired and needed a place to sleep.
You old liar. I took you in when no one would have you. I let you stay. Gave you whatever food and money I could spare. Me, with a sick wife and 4 children to worry about.
He gave me nothing.
It wouldn't help you to be stubborn, old man. Who is it? Who's out there? Speak up!
He won't hurt you.
Get away from there!
He needs me. Please, Mateo, let him in. No, leave him alone. He means no harm. He's just afraid, like you. He won't give you away. I promise you. I promise you.
Mrs. Rogers, it's imperative that we know as much about your husband as you can tell us. It's imperative that we know what happened last night. Did he say anything that might help us locate him?
I'm sorry, Inspector. I can't permit you to continue.
You let us know as soon as her condition improves?
Yes, but I cannot tell you when that will be. I'll come by and see her again before I leave. I'd get some rest if I were you, Mr. Rogers.
I'm okay. Julia?
Is he dead?
No. He's breathing easily, but he's badly hurt.
You better get a doctor.
Yes, I was just waiting for you to change.
You know.
What will you do?
I don't know. I'm tired of running, but it's all I can do. They can't kill me.
What is your name?
Joseph Langdon. My name is Joseph Langdon.
You have a name and a face. You speak, you think, and there is an awful pain inside you. Whatever else you might be, you are still a man. There is a clinic nearby. I'll bring a doctor here. Stay out of sight when I come back with him.
What for?
I will help you find a place to hide for a while until you know what you must do.
It's no good. Somebody tried to help me once. I destroyed her.
You cannot harm me. You see, I want nothing from you.
What do you think, Abacus? I mean, yellow night, is that like a yellow streak up someone's backside because they're scared? Or maybe it's like a reference to pee-pee pants?
Working. You do not understand. This is the 5th film in the Filipino Blood Island film franchise.
Holy Friday the 13th! 5th? In a franchise? Of course it doesn't make sense.
Working. All 5 films take place on Blood Island. Number 1. Terror is a man, the creature of Blood Island. A mad scientist creates a half-man beast that ends up killing him.
Spoilers.
Number 2. Brides of Blood. The natives of the island are sacrificing women to a creature.
Spoilers.
Number 3. Mad Doctor of Blood Island. A scientist attempts to cure cancer, but instead turns the natives into monsters.
Spoilers.
Number 4. Beast of Blood. The boat carrying survivors of the last film sinks and they are stranded back on Blood Island. The disfigured scientist continues his experiments, creating green men and grafting a man's head onto a robot.
Hold that thought, Abacus. Cinema Insomnia. We'll be right back.
In 1972, a crack commando unit was sent to prison by a military court for a crime they didn't commit. These men promptly escaped from a maximum security stockade to the Los Angeles underground. Today, still wanted by the government, they survive as soldiers of fortune. If you have a problem, if no one else can help, and if you can find them, maybe you can hire the A-Team.
A renegade Vulcan.
I must have your starship.
You look like you've just seen a ghost. A forgotten past.
Spock, it would appear that you've been given a second chance to join me. What do you say?
Spock, my only concern is getting the ship back. You're either with me or you're not.
A test of loyalty.
Shoot him! I ordered you to defend your ship.
You ordered me to kill my brother.
Star Trek V, The Final Frontier. Rated PG. Starts Friday, June 9th at theaters everywhere.
Howdy, I'm Spaceboy of SpaceboyUniverse.com. And when I'm traveling the galaxy near Earth, there's only one channel I like to tune into, and that's OSI 74. All systems go.
Sweezy B Martini, Aishi, Albatross, Japan. Into studio! They've got Prince. They've got Kaiju. What else is there? Albatross, Japan.
Hi, I'm Dash Daring, Blobfest reporter extraordinaire, and you're watching OSI 74.
Jason has been reborn.
Pete, no!
Act 5. A new beginning. Rated R.
Starts Friday at the Lyons Avenue and East Sprague Cinemas.
Six. Dean Slithers. This is Mr. Lobo. TV's Mr. Lobo of Cinema Insomnia. You have my soul. Yes, that Mr. Lobo. Look, I think I'm ready to finish our little game. I think I could satisfactorily explain to you this movie, The Beast of Yellow Night, and win my soul back. All right, you ready? Okay, you see, he's cursed, all right? He made a deal with the devil, and he's sort of unstuck in time in sort of a quantum leap type deal, only more evil. All right, and then the devil is sort of his Dean Stockwell, except, well, your name's Dean also, but you're the, well, your name's not Dean. Okay, well, you're the dean of a school, so it all ties in. Right, and then in present day, he gets plastic surgery to look the way he looked in the 40s, but that angers the devil and then makes the curse worse, and then he changes into a monster, but maybe not really a werewolf, but more like a Hulk. Right. But not feeding on anger, but feeding on fear. And not green. More like Grey Hulk.
Say what?
It's the 5th film in the series.
Oh, it makes sense to me now. I'm coming over with your soul.
Really? Really, you are? All right, see you in a jiff. You see? You see, Miss Mittens? Good things do happen to bad people. As you all will see in the conclusion of the 5th film in the Blood Island trilogy, The Beast of Yellow Night. Presented in Drive-It-O-Vision.
Describe this place to me, quickly.
There's a hill to the right of us, tall grass to the left. The road turns left on the side of the hill.
Walk into the grass now.
You can't come with me.
You will never find a way out of here. I will be your eyes. Do what I tell you, now.
Oh!
Cease firing! Lando! There's no way out of there! Come out and give yourselves up! Come out or be burned out!
They're not going to give themselves up. If we wait any longer, we lose them.
Fire!
No, we're going back.
Don't shoot!
Take me to him.
No.
Langdon. Langdon. Pray for me, Langdon. Pray for me.
Cowardly, sniveling fools. I accept forgiveness of no one. No one. I alone am answerable for what I am. I will not serve. But I also am, and will not be overcome.
Well? Well?
That was terrible. I liked it better when it seemed to make no sense whatsoever. I'm leaving and keeping your soul.
But I thought I did good. I mean, shouldn't I get it back? Mr. Lobo won it, fair and square.
I'm the devil. I don't care about good, fair, or square. I do what I want. See ya.
Damned if I do, and damned if I don't. What use would you and I have for souls anyway, Miss Bittens? We're in showbiz. Thanks for watching Cinema Insomnia. Oh, no! Miss Bittens, enough! It's not what it looks like! Owie! Not the face! Okay, a little lower. How much is this costing me? Wow. There's a lot happening in that episode. I love how people say, I really love how you don't cut the movies. If you're watching this movie and you think that you've seen Beast of Yellow Night, let Mr. Lobo clue you in that we don't have the real movie. Beast of Yellow Night does not have the Hulk ending, just like the real version of Day of the Triffids from last week doesn't have Robert Keel music coming out of the ice cream truck. We do a little magic sometimes. We add a little spice in the edit. A lot of that comes from Aaron. Is it cheating if we make the movie better? I don't know. Hard to say. That's an ethical question that we'll have to wrestle with in our downtime. But for now, we'd like to read a little viewer mail. I got a package. Oh, not in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. Another werewolf mask. That's incredible. I thought I only had one of these. Oh, here we go. Yep, there it is. A package, actual package, sent by an actual human being, sent to our P.O. Box, and that is Mr. Lobo, care of OSI 74, Box 74, at Glen, Pennsylvania, 19310. And I'm curious as to what this could be. Any clues? Oh, there's a couple of scratched out phone numbers here. I can maybe dial those up later and see who answers, but I think the easier thing would just be to open it. So I'm not going to be as deliberate in opening this package as I do on my unboxing videos. We don't have that kind of time, so I'm literally going to get right in there. Feels like a magazine or something. Huh. Wow. Boy, I wasn't expecting this. I don't know if you're getting this. I don't know if there's too much shine on it. It's very glossy. This looks like one of those, let's see, Our Paranormal Adventures Take Us to Many Locks, and it's up to us to find the keys. This book is dedicated to the IDW comic book and Netflix series Lock and Key. So this is a book dedicated to a TV show that was printed on Amazon, I guess. I guess it's got some poetry and fan art and something called Britney Spears is So Spiritual. These are one of these books that it's just like you just take a bunch of stuff off the internet and then Amazon makes a book for you. I went to school for print technology and, got a certificate and worked in a print shop and learned how to lay out a book. And you don't need to know any of that. You just push a couple of buttons and you can be an author. A lot of stuff collected here. Oh, boy. Oh, wait a second. Okay, here's Lock and Key, right? This is by Richard Vasseur. And the drawing is Dina Jackson Stinson's previous personalities. Shooting Star Baby with Iconic and The Invisible Man. I don't know what any of those words mean. And then there's me in here. Look at this. Interview with Mr. Lobo, horror host. And it's by Paul Dale Roberts, a.k.a. the Demon Warrior, with Halo Paranormal Investigations. And I guess if you're in the Sacramento area and you need help with your paranormal problems, or if you want to just find yourself in a random book published by Amazon, this would be the guy to talk to. But there's a very lengthy interview with pictures of Mr. Lobo in the middle of this Lock and Key fanzine. So, yeah, why not? Two great tastes that taste great together. So thank you, Paul, for sending me a copy of, very rare You know, I was making some cracks there about having a book regurgitated for you by Amazon, but honestly, very rare that someone will interview you and then send you a copy of the thing that you're in. So thank you so much for having the class and the you know, doing me the service of giving me a copy of the interview. So I won't be as snarky about it. But thank you so much for this, Paul. And there we go, Demon Warrior. There he is. This is how he looks, you know, when he's taking out the trash around the house. Anyhow, thank you for that. And I think that you know, why don't, you know, you can find something around the house to maybe get something to read, I don't know, during tonight's intermission. Maybe get yourself a snack, stretch your legs, and we'll be back here in about 10 minutes with the second half of our hairy, scary double feature and the film American Werewolf in Washington.
3, 2, 1,
We're here to get to the truth about werewolves in Washington.
Go time for the
It's intermission time, folks, and that means it's time for a tasty snack. How about a stroll over to the refreshment counter for a delicious bite to eat? You don't have to worry about missing any part of the show because our announcer will let you know 3 minutes before the show starts again. See you over at the refreshment counter.
Sense it. Darkness is descending. Grave darkness. Darkness and doom. A great, great evil is on its way to our little town. There is only one who can save us. All hope lies in the hands of this warrior. A man of strength. A man of valor. A man of destiny.
Hell. Bubba, his name's Bubba. He was no different than most folk, but now he's Bubba. Yes, Bubba. Bubba the redneck werewolf. He loves his truck, he loves his guns, he loves his Bobby Joe's tight buns, and howling at the moon is really swell. He may not have the sharpest wit, frankly put, he's dumb as shit, but damn it if at least he don't mean well. Bubba, brave Bubba. You're a hero for us yokels. Oh, Bubba, I love you, Bubba. Bubba the redneck werewolf. Bubba the redneck werewolf. Bubba the redneck werewolf.
What is it?
Hey, why it's Buttercup. Popcorn adds butter to hot popcorn. Mix it up, wrap it up, Buttercup is born.
It's delicious.
So nutritious.
It's a taste delight.
It's so munchy,
Crisp and crunchy.
you'll enjoy each bite. Eat butter-drenched Buttercup, popcorn at its best.
Served in a king-size cup.
It beats all the rest.
Our producers need a lot of help.
If you like what they do and what they do works for you, why not consider putting a little something in their thank jar?
Oh, you can buy crack from me.
Our producers receive 100% of the tips in their thank jar.
Reach for the sky. Support OSI.
Aaron M. Lane is an editor, producer, and archivist for Cinema Insomnia, hosted by Mr. Lobo. He has spent countless hours preparing and restoring episodes for OSI 74. Send funds online now. Go to paypal.me/lanefilmltd. That's paypal.me/lanefilmltd.
Okay, guys, rise and shine. Hey, we're on! Huh, I wonder what he's dreaming.
This Halloween, be on the lookout for orange and yellow. Kellogg's Halloween Rice Krispies cereal. Just don't forget to take off your mask, because you can enjoy them only until Halloween.
Huh? Whoa, you're awake.
Breakfast isn't breakfast without
Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
part of this complete breakfast.
It took a degree of learning, but our barbecue is done to a turn. Head for the refreshment stand now.
What is your teeth?
Why, you like them?
Yeah.
Why, thank you.
Isn't it wonderful what a great smile can do? See your Michigan Dental Association dentist and smile on.
Orion Pictures presents Wolfen. For centuries, they have been hiding in the rubble of your cities. The concealed threat. The invisible terror.
Chris! You scared me.
They can sense the rhythm of your blood. Hear clouds pass overhead. See where you are blind. A force so deadly, it will tear the scream from your throat. Wherever you are, they are.
Somewhere in the world, every other day, a corporate executive is assassinated.
Team her up with Wilson.
There's not a trace, not a speck of metal. Nothing softer could have ripped and ravaged like this.
Is it an animal?
Well, it ain't human. Do you realize how many people disappeared without a trace? Something out there might be eating people.
Did you hear that?
Yeah! Get out of there!
What do you think it was?
You were being lured. We were being separated.
By what?
The carnivore. You got yourself some kind of meat eater.
What
is it?
It's Wolfen. They're only animals. They might be gods. In their eyes, you are the savage.
Wolfen.
Get the item that adds to your personal comfort. Cigarettes, here they are. Get the kind you prefer and enjoy them thoroughly. All the most popular brands.
You are under my power. How many of you out there over the years have taken the Insomniac oath? It's an important part of Cinema Insomnia history, and we are offering some of our most popular props from the show to our Patreon supporters. We have 3 hypno wheels or hypno discs or hypno spinners, if they've been called on the show, that we've been offering. The first one we offered at the highest tier is at the $500 level, and that is the original hypno spinner used on the show. That tier is called Hypno Disc Jockey Volume 1. Hypno Disc Jockey Volume 2 is a spinner used kind of in the middle era of the show, most famously featured in the War of the Planets episode. In the Zombie TV era, we have a Hypno Disc Jockey tier, Volume 3, and this is at the $150 level. This is a genuine prop from the show. This was used, off the top of my head, I can tell you it was in Midget Zombie Takeover and Night of the Living Dead Reanimated. And so if you watch Cinema Insomnia on Zombie TV, you probably saw this spinner a few times. To make it spin, we didn't have a hole in the center. We actually just attached a paint roller to the back side of it with duct tape. A paint roller, we found, was a very inexpensive way to make it spin, a mechanism to make it spin without having to make a hole through the front, and a good way to break it down afterwards. We would just tear it off afterwards. We put a new paint roller on every time. So if you want to make this spin at home, you can just get a paint roller from the hardware store and some duct tape, and it'll work just like the one that we used. The one we're using now is a parasol with a spiral painted on it, and that works well because it's easy to break down and transport and reuse, and we're still using that one, so we're not offering it yet. But if you want to own a somewhat contemporary Cinema Insomnia prop at the $150 level, we are offering this Hypno Disc original prop from the show. I will send you a certificate of authenticity to prove that this is a Cinema Insomnia prop used by Mr. Lobo, handled by Dixie Delamorto, handled by the crew, handled by myself inappropriately. We won't talk about that. But you can own this exciting and interesting prop today if you jump on at the $150 tier. So please consider supporting Cinema Insomnia in the future, and help us teach the world that there's still not bad movies, just misunderstood.
Wolfman here. You've got to see the price to believe in at Gallery Furniture.
Hey, Wolfman, where's Donna now?
I'm in New York City, but I'll be back soon. Miss you.
Well, Donna's gone. I'm dealing. Like this. Floor lamp, $19. Recliners, $88. Headboard, twin, full, or queen, $20. 4-drawer chest, $39. That's Gallery Furniture, 2511 Roosevelt Highway in College Park, and 1600 Browns Bridge Road in Gainesville. And hey, ask for the Wolfman.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for the show. Once again, thank you for coming to our theater tonight. Have an enjoyable evening. The refreshment stand will remain open for a short time. Still plenty of time to get a snack or cold drink. We'll make an announcement before the stand closes to give you plenty of time to get that last-minute treat.
Mr. Lobo hopes you enjoyed tonight's intermission. Before we jump into the second half of tonight's double feature, I just wanted to say a few things about the episode. This experience of making this episode happened over a long period of time. And this happens a few times in Mr. Lobo's life where he tries to make an episode and it doesn't quite come together, and then later he tries again to make that same episode and it doesn't quite come together, and then finally it all comes together. And this was one of those times. Elvira had done a promo where she did a fake political ad, and I did a parody of that promo for whenever we were going to do American Werewolf. I mean, the real title of the movie is Werewolf of Washington, that we retitled American Werewolf in Washington. So whenever we were going to do Werewolf of Washington, we were going to use this this fake commercial that Mr. Lobo made, and Dixie. And then when we went to zombie TV, we finally thought, well, this is our opportunity. What episodes do we want to do? Let's do American Werewolf in Washington. And so I had some ideas for the episode, and we wanted to do it like a throwback episode, like it was an episode that Mr. Lobo did back in the 70s. And so we actually went to Washington and filmed some footage just with people on the street, which is a totally ridiculous thing to do because I'm trying to be in the 70s, and of course everyone else there is trying to be from 2013 or whatever time period we shot that material in. And so there's a weirdness there where Mr. Lobo is 70s, and then he's on location in Washington with a bunch of people who are from the 2000s. And then we had that footage, and then we thought, well, we need to wrap around this somehow. So then we shot some more footage in the studio at Zombie TV, but I don't think we had quite enough, even with that material, to make it into an episode. So we ended up sitting on all of that material forever. And then in 2016, Aaron, was it 2016?
16 or 17.
2016, 2017. We revisited it again, and we shot new material in the studio with 70s Mr. Lobo. Kind of a different version of the 70s Mr. Lobo than the on-the-street reporter Mr. Lobo, who was also a 70s Mr. Lobo. So there's like a conflict of two different versions of 1970s Mr. Lobo, and then there's 2012 Mr. Lobo in there, and some 2013 Mr. Lobo in there, and some 2017 Mr. Lobo in there. So there is like this, you're doing a lot of time traveling when you're watching this episode, and we cobbled the thing together with Scotch tape and popsicle sticks, and we called in Sven Gulli, Rich Cause, to do the voice of President Nixon for the episode. Just to put it over the top of how much work we can put into one episode and how absurd we can make it. And it definitely stands as one of our most absurdist episodes. Like, when I was talking earlier tonight about, where would a new fan start Cinema Insomnia? And this is not the episode to start with. This should not be anyone's first episode of Cinema Insomnia, because it probably would be your last episode of Cinema Insomnia. But there's a lot of great humor in it, and there's a lot of weirdness in it, and it's a fun episode, but it is coming apart at the seams before your very eyes. So without any further ado, it is my pleasure to unleash upon you the second feature of our hairy, scary double feature, American Werewolf of Washington.
Jack Austin, astronaut. Exposed to inappropriate levels of solar energy.
Sunlight makes him the world's smartest man.
I know everything!
I want that brain taken out.
Heat Vision, the motorcycle with the mind of Jack's unemployed roommate. Together they run for their lives, blocked at every turn by adventure.
Move up, don't mess around. Move up, you bring me down.
We found a 16mm master of a classic episode in our vault. Back when the show was called Channel 74's Cinema Showplace, and we were on a major network affiliate, and Mr. Lobo was a bit younger, and perhaps a bit more full of himself. I know you'll find that hard to believe. We must warn you that some of the points of view that were commonplace in the 70s are considered naive and unhealthy today. So take this flashback show with a grain of salt and historical context, and consult your nearest angry mob if you're not sure how to feel. And now, without further ado, let us go back in time to the year 1974 for another lost episode of Channel 74's Cinema Showplace.
Hey y'all, you know what time it is. It's Mr. Lobo's happening, and it freaks him out. You're not tripping, you're watching Far Out Movies on Channel 74's Cinema Showplace.
Breaker 19, this is Belly Whopper. Anybody got their ears on? We got some bears in the air and Smokies on the grill and 12 bananas for $1. Oh, sorry, Mr. Lobo was just practicing his CB lingo. Didn't know the on-air light went on. Welcome, kiddos, to Channel 74's Cinema Showplace. Mortal men call me Mr. Lobo. The ladies can call me anytime. Seriously, I'm available. Can we put put my phone number on the screen? No? Fine. We got a great show for you today, and a not so great movie. This has been playing in a lot of the drive-ins out in the suburbs. It's called The Beast of Yellow Night, and I don't recognize any of these names. It's shot in the Philippines. Is that near Vietnam? Anyway, let's roll tonight's movie, Beast Yellow Night. It's a special bulletin. We interrupt the Beast of Yellow Night to present to you a special report. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, this never happens. We're not going to be able to bring that film to you tonight. Instead, we're going to cover some late-breaking news with the Werewolf Gate scandal. We're going to be showing the film Werewolf of Washington and presenting some on-the-spot interviews. A little bit on the film. Dean Stockwell as a leading man. That's a quantum leap. Quantum leap. Now that sounds cool. Now that would be a good show. Somebody write that down. Write that down. Quantum leap. This film's a political satire of sorts. Sort of Dr. Strangelove on a Dr. Pepper budget. So to spice things up, we're going to send our film crew once again out into Washington, D.C. to try to discover the truth about Werewolf Gate. So let's toss over to our deep throat in the street, I don't know if we can say that on air. Our man in the street. Myself. So, let's toss it over to you. I mean me. Out in the street. Myself. We are here, live, in Washington, D.C., to be at ground zero for an important time in our nation's history. We're a divided nation. There are two Americas. This America and Werewolf America. Werewolf Gate, they're calling it. Is America ready for a werewolf in the White House? Seems like we have a long way to go. Hippies, werewolves, I don't know. Maybe we need to go back to give them their own washrooms. Maybe that was better. I'm not sure. Anyway, tonight's feature film is based on true events, and it stars Dean Stockwell. So friggin' suave. Anyway, he plays the press secretary to the president, our President Nixon. And he gets bit by a werewolf and goes through some changes. We're all going through some changes. I think tonight's movie is a good metaphor. So sit back, relax, and enjoy tonight's film, Werewolf of Washington, on Channel 74's Cinema Showplace.
That it could happen in America. That it could happen now. That it could ever happen to me. Jack Whittier is my name. Maybe you remember my byline. I was the youngest member of the Washington Press Corps, its fastest rising star. One of the best and brightest, as we used to say. Before so much blood passed under those pretty Potomac bridges. I was having an affair with the president's daughter, and I wanted out. Without hurting her feelings, or frankly, my career. So I had my paper reassign me to our bureau in Budapest. Somehow, the president heard I was banished for being too pro-administration. And he offered me a job which I couldn't refuse. Which is where the terrible events that were to destroy my career and my life begin.
Hey, fella, what do you think you're doing? You're trying to get somebody killed? You ran me right into the tree. What are you doing? I'm just standing here right in the middle of the road. Will you say something? What's the matter? Can't you speak English? She said, when you get back in the car, I gotta make it to the airport. I'm sorry, sir. I lost my temper. But my car won't start and I have to catch a plane. It's very important. Do you know, is there a gas station around or someone that could help me? Hey. It won't start. Hey, mister! I really need help! How do you say help? Shaggy! Come on. Shaggy! Now, please, the only reason I'm asking you is because my car crashed because of him. Now, could you just give me a little help, please?
Σας παρακαλώ, φύγετε. Αν δεν φύγετε, θα μαζόξουμε και θα φύγουμε εμείς.
I'm down to this one.
Says if we want to leave, they will.
They'll leave. We can't leave, goddammit! I told you my car is stuck.
Άφησε με smart.
It's stuck over there by the train station.
Get a look at it.
Listen, and it's because of him. It's all his fault. He ran me off the road. What are you afraid of? You don't have to go anywhere. I'd be $1,500 million worth of aid every year. What are you looking at? Will you quit looking at yourself? Thank you. That's right, it's fun. Well, I wish I was religious. I cleared prayer right here. Hey! What's the matter? Hey! I want a second, will ya? There's got to be a house down that road where I can get a phone. Just wait for me here, Giselle. Leave the headlights on, okay? There. Over there? Yes, over there. Fine. Is it far? It's long way?
Yes,
far.
it is far.
How far?
Not too much.
Oh, good, I can walk.
No, not tonight. Come in.
Do you know what time, the departure schedule of the train?
Not tonight. The moon. Come in. Not tonight. Come in.
Thank you. I'm in a hurry. Just
come in.
What are you afraid of? Giselle? Giselle?
Mr. Lobo, here once again in our nation's capital. To deal with the problem of civil unrest, they have actually mined the mall. These are all live landmines behind me here. They're marked in blue because werewolves can't see in color. I think it's incredibly cruel. I think we need to take a moment and think about the implications of this during the next break. Cinema Showplace will be right back.
Death is a doorway. We shed one skin and put on another and leap.
Of course it's me. You think I'm gonna let you go through this alone? Now look at me.
You're the big city man. You figure it out.
Al, I used to be a doctor. I can't help him die.
I bled him till the snow turned red. He looked like you.
What is wrong with me? I spend half the time saying I'm sorry and the rest of the time cleaning up my mistakes. What if there's nothing beyond the door?
Then I would fight to hang on to this skin as hard as I could. Don't look at me. I'm out of here.
Hey gang, Chaz from OSI 74, and let me tell you, this new shirt will fit you to a T. This is for the house, the car, or the boat, or the RV. The OSI 74 shirt holds practically 1,000,000 times its own weight in soup. It even makes the soup look good. You wash it in the washing machine. Made in Nicaragua. Nothing bad ever came from Nicaragua. Use one as a bath mat. Use it as a towel. Navy SEALs use it as a towel. Look at this. Probably dry. The OSI 74T. Size small through extra large. Only $19.99 plus shipping and handling. But if you add $2.50 to your order, you can get a 2XL and larger size OSI 74 t-shirts. My face hurts, and I don't want to do this anymore. Here's how you order.
Visit our shop at osi74.com or call the number on your screen. Made in Nicaragua. Beware of imitators. This is a limited time offer. Go to osi74.com.
Okay, guys, rise and shine. Hey, we're all left suckers. Oh, I wonder what he's dreaming.
This Halloween, be on the lookout for orange and yellow. Kellogg's Halloween Rice Krispies cereal. Just don't forget to take off your mask because you can enjoy them only until Halloween.
Huh? Whoa, you're awake.
Breakfast isn't breakfast without
Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
part of this complete breakfast.
Someone said that the youth of America is our future. It wasn't me. But I'm here with two young people here. And what's your name, sir?
Sean.
Sean, and what is your name?
MJ.
MJ. Sean, do you know a lot about werewolves?
Not really. I know they come out at night. They're shapeshifters. Correct.
They come out at night. They're shapeshifters.
Right, that's what I believe they are.
And have you ever seen a werewolf?
I don't believe I have.
You don't know, right?
I don't know.
Because I could be a werewolf.
Yeah.
Your friend here could be a werewolf.
He could. You never know.
Do you think werewolves should drive buses?
I do not believe werewolves should drive buses.
Do you think they should be able to vote?
If they're citizens. Yeah, if they're citizens. A werewolf could technically be a citizen.
Well, tonight's feature is about a werewolf in Washington. Do you think that there should be werewolves in the White House?
I don't believe so, but it's quite possible that there could be.
Well, the movie Werewolf of Washington, some people say it's kind of slow and hard to watch, but it's an important film and it deals with a lot of important issues of the day. The first film made by that same director-writer was a movie that was all one shot from one direction. Okay. It was all shot in one room. So actually, by that standard, it's a pretty exciting movie. But it's still going to require something that we do called the Insomniac oath. Would you guys like to take the oath with Mr. Lobo?
Yes, I'll take the oath.
Okay, let's take your glasses off. Assume the position. You open that up. Okay. Repeat after Mr. Lobo. Open your eyes up like this. Actually, I need someone to hold my microphone. There we go. Like this. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Mr. Lobo. You may stand up. All right, thank you, gentlemen. You can stop spinning that. Thank you for your true reactions to this. I don't think they should ride buses either.
I don't believe they should be driving buses down these streets.
Absolutely not. And now back to Werewolf of Washington. This way, guys.
And so it must have been a wolf. We could find no corpse.
Oh, come on. I killed a man, and I killed him with this thing.
You said it was an accident, my boy.
It was an accident. But are you going to just take my word for it? Aren't you going to detain me?
The inspector has offered us his car and the driver.
What's going on here? This country is crawling with bureaucrats. Where are they? Why aren't they here questioning us?
Jack, they are willing to let go us. Let's go.
What are you trying to cover up? Is the White House behind this? The what house? The White House.
Take it easy. You don't even know what are you saying.
Espirito, not pleasure.
What'd she say?
She says you are feverish because of the wound.
I'm afraid I must ask you to leave the area at once. I tell you again, no one has been reported missing, no corpse has been found. If you continue to make a nuisance of yourself, I shall have you locked up.
How come you speak English? Huh? That was your son that I killed, wasn't it?
Ne, pedimui tane.
Yes, that was her son.
And you don't even care that I killed him?
Δεν τον σκότωσες. Τον λύτρωσες. Ήθελε να πεθάνει, να γλιτώσει.
She says you didn't kill him. You released him. He needed to die. He longed to rest.
Because of the communists? Secret police?
The Dolphin. The Pentagon.
Because of the sign of the pentagram.
Ah, the Pentagon is behind all of this.
The pentagram. The mark of the beast. This.
Oh, that's just a bunch of insanity.
Όταν σε δαγκώσει λυκάνθρωπος, είσαι και εσύ.
Whoever is bitten by a werewolf and lives becomes a werewolf himself.
Oh, bull. Find out who she's working for.
Δεν σε δάγκωσε ο λυκάνθρωπος.
The wolf bit you, didn't he?
Yes, damn it.
Αυτό να το θυμάσαι, να το φοράς πάντα κοντά στην καρδιά σου. Και να θυμάσαι ένα.
Wear this charm over your heart always. And remember, a werewolf can only be killed with a silver bullet or a stick with a silver handle.
Ο Θεός να σε βοηθήσει, παιδί.
Heaven help you, my son.
I don't know where that man came from. You know, Maryland is my home state.
Pan American again.
Good to see you, Jack.
Mr. President.
You're looking fine, just fine. Settle it any way you want, but just make sure it doesn't fall back in my lap or the Attorney General's. How's your flight, Jack?
I think Washington is going to be quite a come down in many ways. I'm going to have to sell my stock. But you...
Even though you're my press aide, your job will deal mainly with the Justice Department. The Attorney General is just too honest for his own good. We need to help restore his image with the press. And also deal with the Capri nomination, especially the Capri nomination. Have you met Mrs. Capri?
Doesn't matter. If Elliot loses the nomination, we'll just be mighty happy to stay home and make money, won't we,
No, sir.
She's going to be a problem. How do you tell a man to dump his wife for the good of his country? Well, anyway, I want to restore some balance on the court. I mean, if there's with a Southerner, we could give them a sense of belonging down there. God damn it, you know what I mean, Jack.
I think I do, sir, yes.
Well, that's all the speech I have for now. But we'll talk some more later. Have you seen Marion yet? I don't understand you young people. She's seeing a nice young man nowadays. You should get to know him. He's a psychiatrist, a naval psychiatrist. I think you'd like him.
This is Mr. Lobo. And we're really getting to the bottom of the muck. We're really getting to where the truth is happening. And it's everywhere. I think everyone knows it. I think we're on the verge of the truth finally being known. I mean, it's ridiculous. I don't know if they think we're stupid or what. It's too bad that the rest of that footage did not survive. But we all know what he said, don't we?
Hi friends, it's a red tag sale. Every item marked with a special red tag is reduced 40 to 60%. We have items like living room suites, bedroom suites, wall units, dinette, box springs and mattress, lamps, tables, and many other items. Remember folks, shop our competition. If you can find a better buy, buy it. You got a bargain. We're now located in Decatur, Atlanta, Jonesboro, College Park, Marietta, Gainesville. Hey, ask for the Wolf Man.
Hi, I'm Eddie Spaghetti, and I'm here to tell you that Here Lies has arrived to OSI 74. So prepare yourselves for nostalgia, a few laughs, and who knows, maybe you'll learn a thing or two. Yeah, we're going there. Here Lies, Fridays on OSI 74.
Love is kind, love is thoughtful, and love is even forgiving when others hurt us.
I get it. Like God forgives us when we hurt him.
This is J.C. Webster III, God's 10-star general in the war against media pornography. Why are you watching this filth on OSI 74?
Get you tonight.
He invokes the unspeakable. She invites it. The Dunwich Horror, based on H.P. Lovecraft's terrifying tale of those who explore the supernatural. Sandra Dee, Dean Stockwell, Ed Begley, Sam Jaffe in The Dunwich Horror.
Okay, DC is a crazy town, lots of people, different kinds of people. Do you run this route at night?
Yeah, actually I run the entire city at night. I even take people as far as Reagan Airport in Virginia.
Have you ever seen any werewolves?
You know what? I just might have one night. But it was a four-legged kind of.
Really?
Yeah.
So fully transformed werewolf?
Probably shape-shifting, I'm sure.
And what's the protocol? Do you call that in? Oh, I saw a werewolf at 3rd and,
No, actually, I just stick it into high gear and pedal as fast as I can. I want no part of them.
That's a probably good tack to do that.
Sure.
To do that. Have you ever seen any werewolf movies?
Actually, it's been a long time, but I probably have. It's been at least 20 or 30 years.
Yeah. What's a werewolf movie you've seen?
I was a teenage werewolf.
That's a classic. We can't get that one. What's another one?
That's about it. I'm not really a big werewolf fan.
Yeah. Well, we got a movie here tonight called Werewolf of Washington.
And
starring who? Bill Clinton?
Dean Stockwell.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. I'm going to apologize in advance. We're going to watch this movie.
Okay.
Hello there, Mr. President. You know, I was just telling the Attorney General here, that Senator Bond, oh, he makes me so sick. I just can't stand it. My friend.
Mrs. Crabtree, I'm sure your husband doesn't even feel that strongly about it.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Jack, you see the kind of problems we have here. The judge, I want you to meet Jack Whittier, the new assistant press secretary.
How do you do?
Mrs. Crabtree.
Oh, is he the Jewish young man that you hired to muzzle me?
No, I'm afraid they couldn't find him.
Oh, well, you look smart.
I'm going to excuse myself now.
You sleep tight now, Mr. President.
Oh, Miriam.
Hello, Jack.
My, that Marion's such a lovely girl. Did the Washington Times really send you to Siberia for sucking the truth to her, Mr. Whittier?
It was Hungary.
What?
Hungary?
Come on, Margie. I think it's time we left for home, too.
Oh, no, Elliot, honey. Well, why don't you run along like you always do? I'm sure this nice young man will see me home, won't you, honey?
Certainly. I think your father's a cross between Abraham Lincoln and Jesus Christ.
I'm engaged to be married, Jack.
Already? To that psychiatrist guy? Mrs. Crabtree, anytime you're ready.
Oh, I'm just heading a little more for the road. You know, anytime you have people marching in the streets, you're just catering to the revolution. You know what my husband says? Well, my husband said many times that he actually prefers some of them Russian communists against the liberal columnists in this country. What's the matter with my hand?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, my goodness, my land, Jack. You're just some terrible wolf, aren't you?
Marion and I are leaving. I thought I'd come over and say good evening to you, child. Tremendous salmon. Why don't you come in and talk to me sometime, Jack? We'll have a talk. Huh?
All right, sure.
Now, where were we? Where were we?
I watched the damn thing myself. They didn't even have a station break. And this prejudiced, hostile critic is the commentator they put on right after the president's address about Crabtree. Well, I have the network's word. They're gonna bury this guy someplace.
What do you mean?
Give him an axe. Drop him.
You're kidding.
No. The president is fed up with this guy's facial expressions and gestures. We've got some friends there. It's the other networks I'm worried about. Here. Take a look at the speech the Vice President's going to read tomorrow night.
Let's see. Well, at their worst, a coterie of impudent snobs. Or, no, I mean, really, I could find some...
No, that's great. We'll use it.
You're kidding.
No, it's just what we want. Look, the man told me to give you a draft of the speech and listen to your suggestions on it. Now I know why. I want you to spice it up a bit, huh?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't use that line that I just suggested.
Why not? That is exactly what we want. And not now. Yeah. My God. What's this country coming to? Mrs. Captree was just found dead. Guts ripped open.
Yeah, well, that's about it. It doesn't
Okay.
get much better than that, unfortunately.
Wow, that was a quick clip, but very interesting.
Yeah.
But then again, we are in Washington, so things are pretty interesting here.
Yeah, that's true. Do you think there'll ever be equality among people and werewolves? Do you think people and werewolves can live together?
You know what? I guess a little bit of re-education and a little more civilized behavior on their part, and who knows what might happen.
That's a good attitude and a good philosophy. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You're very welcome, and you guys have a good time in my
thank
city.
You.
Okay?
You know, we may need a ride somewhere.
Well, cool. Any place you need to go, I'm ready to roll.
All right. Is this yours right here?
Actually, this is mine right there.
This is yours right here.
Yes.
All right. We're going to get on a rickshaw, and we'll see you soon.
Kids, now you get Rickshaw Runner completely free inside every box of post-rise crinkles. So I say, rice that is crinkled is sweetest to eat because it's crinkled with sugar, and sugar is sweet. Now, what you say?
Same as you. Crinkles are crinkly and sweetest to eat, cause they're...
Crinkled.
Crinkled. Crinkles are sugar and sugar is sweet.
Ah, so. And look, now free, me and Rickshaw in box.
Look, Sawhide with his own rickshaw. You don't touch it, Sawhide pulls it himself.
See me go, faster, faster. On the road, I'm the master.
Let's get another Sawhide rickshaw and have a race. There's a Sawhide rickshaw runner at every Rice Crinkles package.
Those cereals make breakfast a little bit better.
Old Sleazy is here to keep you off suicide watch by making this another tolerable Friday night. Yes, we've got it all here tonight. Sound, colors, pictures that move. Everything that you could want from a bum fight video without all that icky, guilty feeling afterwards. I thought this was called Crippled Masters. How is this guy crippled? Can he wipe his own ass is what I'd like to know. Not that I would want to see it. I hope this guy found a nice, secluded phone booth miles away from any bulldozers. I doubt if there's any noisy, slow-moving bulldozers. Ah!
Our producers need a lot of help.
If you like what they do and what they do works for you, why not consider putting a little something in their thank jar?
Oh, you can buy crack from me.
Our producers receive 100% of the tips in their thank jar.
Reach for the sky. Support OSI.
Aaron M. Lane is an editor, producer, and archivist for Cinema Insomnia, hosted by Mr. Lobo. He has spent countless hours preparing and restoring episodes for OSI 74. Send funds online now. Go to paypal.me/lanefilmltd. That's paypal.me/lanefilmltd.
Help me, Doctor, please! I know they're going to catch me, but don't let anyone see me like that. Please, Doctor, help me!
No. Remember how wonderful it was when you sprang and suddenly dug in with your fangs, a soft throat, the gush of warm blood?
No! No!
Nothing you've ever seen has such blood-chilling savagery. Nothing you've ever conceived packs such a spine-tingling jolt. This high school boy, a teenage werewolf. A constant threat of claw-ripping attack to everyone. To the brave and the beautiful.
Welcome back to Cinema Showplace. We had to come back to the studio to charge our battery packs and our equipment, but we'll have more on-the-spot reports, including an interview with President Nixon himself. You know, ever since this werewolf scandal started, he's been choking on more hair than Linda Lovelace. You just got that. And speaking garbled noises, got some fun facts on the film. Thank you, Abacus. Tonight's film, Werewolf of Washington, was actually recorded inside of a werewolf's throat. That explains the sound quality, all right. So let's get down with Reel 4, this fuzzy, funky feature, Werewolf of Washington.
Have you been? I guess I asked that last night.
Yeah, I guess you did. Gee, I haven't been in the White House in a long time.
Well, not everyone gets to see all of the White House, Jack.
I'm supposed to meet with your father.
It's really awful about Mrs. Crabtree, isn't it? And those shoes they found, that's weird.
Shoes? Giselle, Marion, the president's waiting for me. I better not keep him.
Hasn't Judge Crabtree asked that his nomination be withdrawn because of this horrible tragedy?
Well, I've asked him not to make that request. Frankly, I don't want his name withdrawn. The current permissive trends continue in this country. I'm worried about national anarchy. Andrea, you and I, we don't see eye to eye about most things. Never asked for your support, and I've never received it. But if your paper could change its position, it would swing the nomination for him.
I'll think about it, Mr. President.
Good. Well, I'm sorry to have kept you here so late. Oh, by the way, I've asked the FCC to act as quickly as possible upon that application, no matter what position you take. After all, I do owe you a favor. If you hadn't banished Jack here to Budapest, well, I wouldn't have a new assistant press secretary. Good evening, darling.
Mr. President, we didn't banish Jack. I begged him to stay here, didn't I, Jack? He requested the transfer for personal reasons.
have to go, Mr. President. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll leave with Jack.
No, I'll stay here with you, Mr. President.
Well, I'll think it over, Mr. President. I may surprise you.
Well, thank you, Andrea.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Jack. Good night. Good night.
Says it's a werewolf.
A weird wolf?
A werewolf. Werewolf. Can you imagine what happened if the press gets a hold of that? I think the kid did himself. He looks like he could sever a jugular.
Well, I don't think the kid did it.
No, maybe he did do it. His obvious hatred of female authority figures, the expression he keeps using, mother. Well, it fits the pattern of the crimes. Prominent middle-aged women found near national monuments.
I don't think the kid did it.
You're the whiz kid. You keep him from the press.
Hi, how are you? Could you just tell me exactly what you saw?
Look, we just saw this figure running away.
A figure running away. Was it a man or a woman? Or was it light or dark? Or was it light or dark?
It was too dark to tell.
The figure was dark, wasn't it? This figure was dark.
All right, it was dark. It was very dark.
Debbie, just be cool. A black man.
No, it was a werewolf, you racist pig.
Just 1 minute,
Don't
boy.
point your finger at me.
Who are you talking to?
Listen to you.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Look, we didn't do anything.
Take it easy. Now, could you kids tell me something more detail about this running figure?
It was hairy. It walked funny.
Uh-huh.
The Panthers.
How do you know it's the Panthers?
I know it. Book them.
Fuck 'em! Wait a minute, what for?
Narcotics.
Oh, no, wait a minute, listen. That's just give me a All right. Where are you kids staying?
The Chevrolet Hilton.
The what?
Big bus on the mall.
I'm just trying to help you now. We're going to assign an FBI agent to keep you under surveillance, or else we're going to have to lock you up.
Oh, wow, man.
Thank you.
You stay with me. Well, sir, do you have any leads? I mean, this is the second murder of a national figure in 2 days. Are you sure you have enough manpower to trap the killer? I mean, your boys seem to be busy with the networks. Let me tell you something. None of this would have happened if you people didn't support the very elements in our society that did this.
Easy, Ron, easy. Don't let them get to you.
How do you know that we support the elements when you don't have one single lead? We do have a suspect, and an indictment is imminent.
Sir, I must insist that you stop talking to these people.
Does imminent mean today, tomorrow, or indefinitely, sir? Imminent means tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock.
I'm sorry, sir.
And won't you bleeding hearts be surprised?
We're here to get to the truth about werewolves in Washington, but President Nixon will not be coming out to speak with us. Apparently, he doesn't want us to know the truth. At that moment, for reasons known or unknown, our cameras stopped working. But we did manage to save this.
It's late at night. You're safe and warm in bed. You're watching TV. You're alone. You hear a strange noise. The cat, the dog, the wind. How do you know it's not a werewolf?
We love to get cards and letters from our fans on our Insomniac mail sack. Jack from Wyoming writes in, "Dear Mr. Lobo, I enjoy your program. I've been trying to write you for many years, but every time I send a letter, it gets sent back. Do you have a new address? Your friend, Jack." Well, thank you, Jack, for asking. We've been on so many different channels and in different markets that it's been hard to keep all of those P.O. boxes open. But now we have a secure base here at our own studio, Outer Space International, and you can reach Mr. Lobo at this P.O. box. Mr. Lobo, care of OSI, Box 74, at Glen, Pennsylvania, 19310. Thanks for writing, Jack. And how did you send this? That doesn't make sense.
You won't believe your eyes.
B-movies. On your computer and on the TV.
Somebody needs parental guidance.
Y'all don't be scared. Turn into midnight frights.
We must seize the only specimen of the mariphasa plant in England. That flower is the only known antidote for werewolfery.
A very interesting folk tale, but of no value to the police.
I warn you, sir, unless you secure this plant, there'll be an epidemic that will turn London into a shambles.
When my experiments are completed, I will show their results to the entire world. Not before.
Remember this, Dr. Glendon. The werewolf instinctively seeks to kill the thing it loves best.
You brought this on me that night in Tibet.
Sorry I can't share this with you.
Hey, cheese eaters. You jiving yet? Mr. Lobo's been taking angry calls during the break. Apparently, there were some technical difficulties with our last segment. That's code for we're being hassled by the man, dig? I'm so tired of the establishment. This film won a Buckwheat Award for racial sensitivity. So, grab your protest signs and get ready for Reel 5 of Werewolf of Washington.
Only give you a minute, but I'd like you to stay and see the senator.
Mr. President, I'm not feeling very well. Do you think you might want to find someone to replace me?
Me right now? Well, sure, go ahead. Take a nap, Jack.
No, I mean generally.
Come on, Jack. You're doing a fine job. You're indispensable to me. I need you now more than ever.
It's about those shoes, sir.
Shoes? What shoes? Jack, would you please stop scratching the palms of your hands? It's just not manly.
It's about the murders, sir. I don't believe that the Panthers did them.
Well, there hasn't been a murder since we put a guard on that black boy.
But the moon hasn't risen yet. Put a guard on me.
Damn that mob out there. Now look, Jack. What is the meaning of this? That speech you wrote last night was just great. They don't know what hit them. And it's all because of you. I want to assign you full time to writing speeches for the vice president.
Mr. President, I think I'm a werewolf.
The senator, Mr. President. The what?
The senator.
Speak up, goddammit! I can't hear you.
The senator, Mr. President.
Oh, send her in.
Threw it up for grabs. It was deflected as he threw it up.
Well, Jack, we all get disturbed at some time or another over some damn little thing. But I won't hear of you leaving the team until you've had a chat with Commander Sam. All right?
Mr. President, hello.
Oh, Joan, it's good to see you. Come in, come in.
I'm a murderer. I killed someone last night. Dr. Salmon, do you believe that a man can change into an animal? An animal? Have you ever heard of the mark of the beast? What? There's a curse on me. I was bitten by a wolf. Only it wasn't a wolf. Only it wasn't a wolf. It was a werewolf. And now when the full moon rises, I change into an animal with only one desire, the desire to kill. Oh, Jack, really, a werewolf. Thank you. Well, what about my blackouts? And my scar? And my finger? And what about those shoes?
I think you're in trouble, Jack, but not the kind of trouble you think you're in.
What about my seeing the sign of the pentagram?
Well, sometimes we see our conflicts in terms of political symbols.
What's politics got to do with this?
Oh, what does the Pentagon have to do with it?
The pentagram! Gentlemen, the five-pointed star!
To order dinner now.
Doctor, would you come to the bathroom with me?
Later, sir.
Please. Will you come with me to the bathroom?
Later.
Doctor, please.
Yes, please.
I want to show you something. Here? It's on my chest.
Oh, I see.
Jack, I want to talk about your symptoms now, but they're not very hard to explain. Now, you feel guilty because you were with both of these women when they were killed.
And you don't think that in itself is strange?
And you have the feeling that you could have done something to stop it, coupled with guilt feelings for having murderous...
Well, look at this.
Guilt feelings for having murderous wishes towards these women for evil reasons, for both of which you want to be punished.
Will you look at this?
So?
I saw this in the palm of each of my victims.
Jack, I want to help you.
Well, then lock me up.
Come over to the hospital tomorrow and we'll talk it over.
But someone's gonna die tonight!
Will you two faggots shut up? Jack, I cannot help you unless you really want me to help you. Now remember what I told you.
There is a lot of civil unrest right now. Werewolves apparently have been eating our children, which is really upsetting a lot of people. It's hard to draw that line between are they animals or are they people? Should they have the rights and laws of people or the rights of laws and animals? Mr. Lobo is kind of on the fence on this, but things are getting really heated out here. Unfortunately, we can't show you any more babies. As you know, the fire hoses and riots broke out after that. Typical. So why don't you enjoy a brand new cereal from the makers of Count Sugar Crash and Frankenbeaties. It's new,
Fruit Brute cereal. So have a little snack and we'll be back right after tonight's intermission.
Refresh yourself. It's intermission time. The concession stand is open and ready to serve you.
Hot dogs, the all-American favorite. Certainly we serve them. Piping hot and full of flavor. Call for yours now.
A scream a minute. A nightmare of fiendish horrors. Unbelievable until you see it with your own horror-stricken eyes.
Since I've been here, I've been trying to capture a wolf to extract his glands.
But tell me, Professor, have you ever experimented on yourself?
The new doctor, suspect, beauties, the prey of fiendish desires. A village up in arms.
The path! Where? At the top of the stairs! Water! Stop, or I'll shoot!
A Nerorama shocker. Warning, this picture is for people with nerves of eye only.
Hi, I'm Chili Dilly, the personality pickle. Packed in a jar for the freshest flavor. Served cold in a sack for you to savor. So dainty to eat, no muss, no fuss. An ideal snack for all of us. Crisp, tender, and tasty with a bit of spice. Buy one now. Taste how nice. Snack bar clerks will knock themselves silly, speeding your order for a real Chili Dilly.
The 38th President of the United States is Richard Nixon. Most of us see him only as a public figure. In this film, we can glimpse the private man at work and in his relaxed moments. The man so few people know.
Ladies and gentlemen, please don't go away. Duke was asking earlier if I would play, and I said I had never done so yet in the White House, but it did occur to me as I looked at the magnificent program prepared for us that one number was missing. You see, this is his birthday. Now, Duke Ellington is ageless, but would you all stand and sing happy birthday to him, and please in the key of G.
We don't have any assurance that if we put federal money into that reform, that property taxes are going to go down in the localities.
Well, then we won't accept it.
But I want to just
Well, what's the matter with these clowns? The whole purpose of this is to get property taxes down, not to increase the budgets for local officials to continue to raise property taxes.
That's what I thought you'd
And
say.
unless you put the heat on these local officials, they'll just take the money and pour it into all their pet projects and not get the projects.
That's what's happening.
It's not the way it's going to be.
Okay, good.
It's not the way it's going to be. thing we were discussing this morning, I wanted to be sure that you got off a telephone call, preferably a message, if necessary, to Connolly. Right. What did he think about the British action and so forth? And what did he think about the possibility of the European bloc? I suppose he went up the wall? No. The other thing, too, is he's got to think of the Latin Americans. If he cancels his trip because of this little blip, it could be a fairly big one in the international monetary thing, it'll be again, well, here the Americans only care about Europe and don't care about us. Tell him it would be a very grave mistake for him to cancel his trip or to postpone it to this point. He ought to go down there, and then if something else develops, we'll bring him back.
I express my appreciation to my Chinese voice, to Mrs. Chang. I listened to her translation. She got every word right.
Come on.
Hey, you translate. Come on. It's bad.
Richard Nixon, a man of compassion, courage, and conscience. A man America needs now more than ever.
The most popular beverage in America, milk. Refreshing and delicious. The perfect pickup and energizer. Get yours now.
Mr. Lobo is not a witch, nor am I Elvira. My opponent would like you to believe that she's just like you, except with bigger, you know. Well, some of us are happy with the way God made us, and some of us are even happy with the kinds of films shown on late-night TV. I'm not saying that I am, but there are certainly worse films than Werewolf of Washington. Try Super Wheels on for size. Mr. Lobo would like to think that they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. Now, another thing my opponent, Elvira, has neglected to tell you is that Mr. Lobo is even more like you, except with even bigger tits. I'm Mr. Lobo, and I approve this cleavage.
The one who speaks for them, let them eat their bread and drink their wine, and in the night benign, sleep.
Don't miss the most unusual and exciting horror motorcycle film yet made.
I come to offer you youth and fresh blood.
Hey, we all know how we're going to die, baby. We're going to crash and burn.
Werewolves on Wheels, the most eerie, the most chilling, the most terrifying motorcycle horror film ever made. Their survival was the torch, as one by one they became terrifying, bloodthirsty werewolves on wheels. Don't miss the first horror motorcycle film ever made, Werewolves on Wheels. Rated R from the Fanfare Corporation.
On December 21st, 1970, Nixon met with Elvis at the White House.
Mr. President, Mr. Elvis Presley.
Officially, they had a brief conversation.
And you and me, we rose from nothing. But look where I am today, look where you are.
And then took this photo. The unofficial story is batshit insane.
I would like to go undercover as a federal agent.
I'm sorry, you want to what?
Elvis and Nixon.
What the good God is going on?
Rated R.
Showtime, mother! With me! Dynamite! Get up! With that! Wolverine! Piece of
It's showtime.
Mr. Lobo believes it was Shakespeare that said, "There are more things in heaven and earth, fellatio, than is dreamt in your philosophy," or something like that. Shakespeare, of course, was talking about werewolves. In the 1970s, Mr. Lobo hosted a controversial film called Werewolf of Washington, a film that was completely suppressed by our government and completely ignored by everyone else, except Elvira, who showed it in 1981 and again in 2012. But no one was paying attention to anything but her weapons of mass distraction. Let's examine that film again, but this time presented by a host not on the government payroll. Cinema Insomnia presents a lost episode, Werewolf of Washington. Wait. He can lift a phone booth, but he can't break the glass? We gotta break AT&T's monopoly now. Talk to you later. You're not daydreaming. This is Channel 74 Cinema Showplace, and I'm your afternoon movie host, Mr. Lobo. And it's time for our halftime extravaganza, Cold Calling for Dollars segment, sponsored by Fruit Brew, the cereal with the rainbow agenda. We're gonna let our fingers do the walking. Pick a page at random, and today we're calling 5 from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is Thelma Burnham. Let's see if anyone's home. Hope she's hot.
Hello.
Hi there. This is Mr. Lobo on Cinema Showplace on Channel 74's Cold Calling for Dollars. We're live on the air. Do you have your TV set on? What, ma'am? Could you please? This is... Please, ma'am. The feedback is terrible. Is your set off? Yes. Is it off?
Yes, I just turned it off.
You turned it off?
Yeah, I turned the TV off. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you, but unfortunately, since you turned your TV set off, you're automatically disqualified from winning our cash giveaway of $274, the exact amount of today's jackpot.
What? You told me to turn it off.
No, sweetie. I asked you if you had it on, and you simply turned off our show while we're trying to give you money. Later, babe.
This is bullshit.
Probably a Nixon supporter. You know, they should alter their campaign chant from 4 more years to maybe 10 to 20. Oh, that joke. Once that guy's impeached, this country can finally get its act together. Tonight's feature has a lot of callbacks to the original Wolfman. The cane, the pentagram in the hand of the victims, the very stilted line, "Do you believe a man can become a wolf?" We now return you to the second half of tonight's feature, I'm Not a Wolf.
Jack Whittier. Hi, Angel. Dr. Salmon? Yes, I did. Now he has me thinking that whatever was bothering me was all in my mind. No, that's just between me and my analyst. Yeah, I'm fitting all the pieces together now. beginning to think that while I was in Budapest, I was brainwashed or something. Yeah, to cover up some political activities here. Assassinations, you know. What? You want to come over here? Tonight? Sure. I just hope your Secret Service man never publishes a book. Oh, sure. Come over. No, maybe you better not. Oh, God. Please. Let me go through this.
We're going for a walk.
Good idea. Let's go.
Oh, no, man. Without you. You know, we want to make it. You know what I mean, don't you? Make it. Do it.
Capital steps. No, man. We really want to take a walk. Could you stay behind, you know, like 100 paces?
No, seriously. I want to make a phone call, Mr.
Murphy. Randy Murphy.
I'm going to go for a salad, okay?
Yeah, man.
Information? Yeah. Randy Murphy. He's somewhere in Georgetown, I think. Yeah. Right. Thank you.
Hello, Mrs. Murphy. This is the Werewolf of Washington. I know just what you want.
Are the end of it?
No. I left a message. They'll be back later, and I said that we called. Okay.
Yeah, well, you ready to go? Look, come on, let's go.
Tricky Dick knows something about Werewolf Gate. Make no mistake. And trust no one. Cinema Showplace will be right back.
Quiet! I'm me, Fruit Brute, with my fruit-flavored cereal, Fruit Brute, part of your nutritious breakfast. Fool on you! But delicious Fruit Brute has fruit-flavored marshmallows for the howling good taste of fruit. Count Chocula's got chocolate marshmallows.
Frankenberry's got strawberry-flavored marshmallows.
Fruit Brute, with the howling good taste of fruit.
The Custom Monsters are back. Mummy Daddy-O and his pals return with more happening hipster hijinks. With kicking cartoons, cutting-edge tunes, and the cream of custom culture. Saturday mornings on OSI.
We have got Godzilla, 60th anniversary figure. And the Godzilla from GMK. These are made by Albatross in Japan. Amazing toy company, man. Look at the detail on this, man. Look at the fins on the back, man. Look at that. Look at that. Now that is cool, man. Albatross, Japan. They make the best toys in the world.
Max, call the cops. Looks like we got a break-in here.
There lives in Watergate. They were there the night of the break-in.
They know anything?
Sir, I have met yams with more going on upstairs than those two.
I'll take care of it. I've got a way with young people. They trust me.
They knew he was big.
Call me Dick.
Guess what happened to us today?
They knew he was powerful.
How would you two be interested in being official White House dog walkers? What do you think?
Again? They must never let him out.
You making those cookies?
Yes, but you can't have any. They're for the president.
These are the yummiest cookies I've ever had.
How come there's oregano in the walnuts? It's a secret recipe.
Whoa!
Maybe that's why he's so paranoid.
Kirsten Dunst.
Feeling lightheaded.
Dick.
Get the cookies.
Yeah!
Mr. Lobo here, hanging out in the Channel 74 computer lab. You know, in the future, computers are going to be choosing women for all us fellas, but for right now, Abacus is tabulating the votes for this week's Lucky Real 7 Girl. You single ladies, you know how it works. You have all your boyfriends fill out the punch card at participating Radio Shack stores, and they put them in the specially marked box, Lucky Real 7 Girl, drop it right in there. And Abacus here, she tabulates the votes up and pops up this week's winner. And this week's winner is a surprise, ladies and gentlemen. Tell us a little bit about yourself, a Lucky Real 7 Girl.
Hi, my name is Jessica, and I'm really excited to be here, so thank you for having me.
Well, thank you for coming. It's certainly great to have you on the show. I might take this moment here to perhaps speak to the boyfriends of the Lucky Reel 7 girl hopefuls. You may want to make a determination yourself, since you have that power to fill out the punch card, whether your girlfriend is actually broadcast material. Just throwing that out there. So it is great to have you on the show, and it's a nice jacket that you're wearing.
Thanks.
I see you painted your toenails.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of a product called Nair?
Nair? No, can't say I have.
No. Lady Chic.
Yeah, the razor, right?
Yeah, the razor.
Yeah. What's your point?
Well, no point really. It's just that, sometimes when ladies are going to be on television, they might not wear dangly earrings, which might interfere with the sound. They might perhaps want to use some sort of mouthwash, and perhaps, excessive hair. She's European, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, I just got it. It's like the French say, different strokes for different folks, right? Right.
Yeah. I'm just going to introduce the movie now.
You do that.
Okay. And now here's Reel 7 of Werewolf of Washington.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I answer your questions, I would like to make a brief announcement. I have called this conference because of the mass hysteria and now tragedy surrounding a case that we're all very much aware of. Today, I'm pleased to announce the indictment of, secondly, the anarchist must be punished. And thirdly,
I think he's missing a page.
We must have Captree on the Supreme Court. If he so threatens the people, they will stop at nothing. Questions?
Mr. President.
Yes?
Sir, is it true that the same black man you're holding for murder was himself brutally attacked last night?
No, I didn't point at you. I was pointing at her.
Mr. President, the Vice President made a speech last night. I was wondering if you would comment
Yes,
on it.
I'm glad you asked that question. I would like to make one thing perfectly clear. The Vice President does not clear his speeches with me.
Is the conference over?
No. I just had to leave.
You know, I tried calling you last night after you hung up. Where were you?
Did you? Where was I? I don't know.
Jack, I'm sorry to interrupt, but that black kid died. I don't care what it is you're going through, son. Commander Salmon assures me that your problems will not interfere with your job, and that's good enough for me.
But I don't think Dr. Salmon...
Now, wait, Jack, wait. Look at that. Jack.
Sir.
I don't care what this gypsy lady told you. Commander Salmon tells me that in your case, or let's say that in this case, the existence of a werewolf has not been verified. So how could you be a werewolf?
Well, sir...
Where's the ball? Where's the damn ball?
Sir...
Either take off your shoes or get in the gutter. I'm going to let you in a little secret. Whether you know this or not, but I get frightened too. You're like the son I never had. I see a lot of myself in you. Hey, Joe, you're going places, Jack, and I like to be part of it. There it is, just coming up just there.
President, tonight, when the moon is full.
Oh, Jack, tonight when the moon is full. Get on yourself, boy. You're just going through a crisis. I know about crises. You're running for this one, you're running the rest of your life. Jack, where'd you go to school?
University of Chicago, sir.
Did you play any ball there?
Just four-wall handball, sir. They didn't have varsity sports.
Oh, that's right. There's nothing wrong with four-wall handball. Oh, here, listen, I want you to take a ball. I want you to bowl a few frames with me. Go on, take a ball and get over in the alley over there. Just pick it up and step over there. That's it. All right, Jack, I want you to watch this. You watching me, Jack?
Yes.
That's right. Here we go. Look at that shot. All right, Jack, you take a shot. Go ahead. Your turn. Go ahead. Take a shot. This morning's vote in the Senate. Let me have the man I want in the Supreme Court. Do you think I don't care about that? Do you? Take a position, President. Go on, get up the line there. That's it. Now, I can assure you that after the proper amount of time for testing and soul-searching, I'll strike out at my enemy swiftly and boldly. Maybe even tonight. Hey, boy. Jack, throw the ball. No, not like that. Here. Look, get down. Bend your knees. That's it. That's it. Now get the ball back, and when you get back, just let it zip down the alley. Right? That's it. Get the ball back there. All right. Get your knees down there. Now, when you get the ball back there, just let it whiz. Let it go. Okay. You think I run from the battle? You think I shirk from it? Jack, will you throw the ball? Throw the ball down there.
Yes, sir.
If I were to shoot now, I'd be aiming out of sheer recklessness. I'd miss the target completely. Oh, son, there are only a few of us left in the boat now. We've got to stick together and strengthen one another. I believe in you, Jack. I want you to believe in me. Now, I promise to stand by you in this crisis, Jack, if you promise me that you'll stand by yourself. Jack, you throw the ball for Christ's sake.
I can't, sir.
Oh, sure you can, Jack. Just throw it.
No, I can't. I've been trying to tell you.
Jack, what kind of a man are you, anyway?
I've been trying to tell you, sir. The first thing happens, my fingers start to swell before the moon rises. And now my fingers are stuck in the ball. I can't get it off.
Oh, Jack, I have a meeting in the war room. Please.
I can't go.
Jack, look, Commander Salmon will be there. Everything will be fine.
I'm stuck in a ball.
You're making talk to that ball. It's a... Pull! Get out! Nothing wrong with that ball. Nothing at all.
Pardon Mr. Lobo while he unzips. Bowling alley equals Nixon? And football equals Ford? Although in all fairness, Nixon was on his high school football team. But unlike Ford, he always dropped the ball. Ford wouldn't fumble until much later. Cinema Showplace will be right back.
From the idiots that brung you Dumb and Dumber.
You wouldn't happen to have a Phillips head screwdriver, would you?
He's the man with the rubber hand.
Oh, creepy.
He's the Amish kid with the golden arm.
Whoa! You could be a champion.
I'm just not interested.
You suck!
Now, these two pinheads will teach each other
And you just feel it. Oh.
about life in the fast lane.
You're about to embark on a great adventure.
Does anyone else want one?
No, I'll take a couple jugs. Mugs.
Woody Harrelson.
What have you been doing all these years?
Drinking.
Randy Quaid.
This is pretty good fun for only $2.99 a minute.
Vanessa Angel.
Get your hands off me!
And Big Bad Bill Murray.
Watch the door.
Get your mind in the gutter.
I will pay you $1 million to sleep with your friend here.
Kingpin.
Are you still drinking?
No. I don't. That's behind me now. Why are you buying?
You're watching OSI 74. Your mother is a home.
I'm Dick Doodle, lead anchor of Unsport 74. Bringing you hard-hitting interviews. How long have you been a part of the I wear a yellow headband and I will never get laid team?
This is my second year on the team.
That's the Virgin team, right?
Yes.
I came back bigger, I'm stronger.
Someone's pretty full of himself. Jim, cut the goddamn feed. Don't need this smug bastard on anymore. Featuring Unsports from all reaches of the galaxy. Expert analysis from Sir Mittens Merriweather, Royal Kingsley, Pierre LaPuck, Public Domain Fleischer Cartoon Clark Kent, and the rest of the Unsport 74 news team. So, this is Dick Doodle reminding you, don't be a good sport, be an unsport.
It's Ratbusters TV.
Well, hello there.
We're going to show short films, music videos, sketches. It's going to be the bomb. Yeah, I said the bomb. Nowhere else. Right here. Don't even look. Hey, you don't want to watch our show? That's why no one asked you to prom.
Oh, hell to the no.
And the best thing about Ratbusters TV is it's free, so you get what you pay for. Oh, hold on. No, never mind that. Only here on OSI 74.
Not yet. Hold on. Almost there. And now, back to your program.
I was sitting in my huge leather armchair watching telly and thinking how marvelous it would be to be a werewolf. How fantastic and different my life would be to go beyond human. To be a man-dog, a hairy person. Look at me. I am teeth, I am fur, I am dribble. I am the Wolfman.
Homo Wolfus! My rocket is made from pure carbon and smashes through planets. I am Wolfman. I hate being bored and I can punch suns. I am the Wolfman, a huge rancid dog traveling at 5,000 miles per hour. Wolf person, dog boy. I am the universe. I am the brilliant dog.
All right, I'm here with Mike again. We talked to you last week about robots.
Yeah, I like robots.
Yeah, you remember robots?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and you never saw any robots.
Still, no robots.
Okay.
I see them on TV.
Oh, you've seen them on TV?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite TV robot?
It's an old robot. It's called Giant Robot.
Johnny Sacco's Giant Robot?
Yeah, you know that, huh?
He's got a brother named Jerry, and then he's got a pen. He can talk to him, and then he's got a watch to talk to the robot.
Exactly.
And then the robot comes out of a mountain.
Exactly. You're too young to know that.
No, I'm not. No, I was there, man.
Oh,
I was there. Where were you? Where were you when the giant robots came? Where were you?
I was watching those robots.
Oh, you were watching those robots.
Yeah.
What about Ultraman?
I like Ultraman, yeah.
Stop him with this move here.
What about Gigantor?
Gigantor.
Yeah.
You sing the song? Gigantor, the giant robot. He's at your command.
I don't know the song.
You're the giant robot.
But you know the
power is in your hands.
Wow.
Bigger than big, stronger than strong, meaner than mean. Something, something, something.
You know the whole
ready,
song.
ready to fight right against wrong. Right? Gigantor.
Yeah. That's a flashback. But I think I was like 6 when that came out.
Yeah.
So I don't remember.
You
the
don't
song.
remember. Well, we're not here to talk about robots.
Yeah.
No. We're here to talk about werewolves.
Werewolves. What about them?
Have you ever seen a werewolf?
Teen Wolf.
Teen Wolf? You Teen Wolf in real life?
Nah. It's
No?
Teen.
Like
No.
Michael J. Fox, Teen Wolf?
Yeah. Do they really exist or not?
I don't know. Let me see your hand. I see a pentagram.
Oh.
I think, my friend, you might be a werewolf.
I could be. Maybe I'll transform in the next segment.
Maybe.
At that moment, for reasons known or unknown, our cameras stopped working. What that citizen had to say would not be recorded for our cameras, but we did manage to save this.
So these pilots load up their planes with bombs, fly them anywhere they want, drop them anywhere they want, without any authorization. They're so damn incorrigible. And then it drops in our lap. And we don't even hear about it until we read it in the paper. Well, I'm fed up with being a nice guy.
The entire country is talking about sex murders and wash and weird wolf. This is just what the papers have been waiting for. Did you see this article in this morning's Times? Articles like that are appearing in every newspaper in every city in the country.
Oh, I think we ought to crucify them.
The networks, they can't even control their own people anymore.
Ooh,
That circus of hippies outside the White House is getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Well, now, wait a minute. I understand.
Congress is threatening you with impeachment proceedings.
You're confusing the issue entirely.
I am afraid of complete civil disorder. My recommendation is that we declare martial law, put a curfew on the whole city, and bring the Army in on this.
The Army? I think we should hold off on that. Gentlemen, I'd like to come directly to the point. I would like to be able to announce the withdrawal of all troops totally and immediately in Southeast Asia. But frankly, I'm afraid of the reaction from the lunatic right. General DeRocha, or excuse me, Admiral DeRocha, you are a politically astute tactician, well aware of the tensions on the home front. What can I do to keep down casualties here and abroad while I speed up troop withdrawals?
Sir, if we can make just one last quick thrust into his sanctuaries, covered by a reactive, protracted reconnaissance, an active, radiative reconnaissance.
What did I miss?
Try to stay awake over there, Harry.
Yes, sir.
A protective, reactive reconnaissance, an active...
Okay, let's do it.
Sir, don't you think we should notify Congress?
Notify Congress? What do you think, sir? Yeah? No, goddamn it, let's just ignore them. Gentlemen, our credibility is at stake throughout the world. No, I will not be found wanting in this nuclear age. Just one more thing, gentlemen. About our plan to recognize Red China.
Oh, Mr. President!
He's a great kidder, isn't he?
Jack, time to sit down. Jack, what the hell time is it? Gentlemen, will you please excuse the boy? He hasn't been feeling too well.
What is your name? What? What is your name? You have a name! What is your name? Tell me your name. What is your name? Are you real? Are you really real?
Ugh. So murky. Looking for the plot of tonight's movie. Don't blame me, I voted for McGovern. Some notes on the film. That fancy jacket cost more than the werewolf suit. That guy's so freaking suave. And who knew werewolves and munchkins had such rapport? Cinema Showplace. We'll be right back.
Sing Candy Color Clown.
Don't mind if I do. Fancy jacket clown they call the Wolfman. Tiptoes through my room every night.
Stop singing.
Oh.
DJs love RVs. LPGs love RVs. You and I love RVs. You and I love America's roast beef. Yes, sir. VIPs love RVs. DDSs love RVs. You and I love roast beef at Arby's. You and I love roast beef at Arby's. Tender and juicy. America's roast beef. Yes, sir.
Our producers need a lot of help.
If you like what they do and what they do works for you, why not consider putting a little something in their thank jar?
Oh, you can buy crack from me.
Our producers receive 100% of the tips in their thank jar.
Reach for the sky. Support OSI. Mr. Lobo and Miss Dixie are founders of Outer Space International and OSI 74, which you can support monthly on Patreon. They also produce Cinema Insomnia and many more shows. To send one-time funds online now with no further obligation, go to paypal.me/Mr. Lobo. That's paypal.me/Mr. Lobo. You can find more thank jars for your other favorite shows at osi74.com.
So, all right, what are our goals? What do we want to do? We have a whole channel. We have the fans out there who are waiting to see what we're going to do next. What do we want to do?
More stuff.
Beneath the surface of the perfect small town, a dark world awaits.
Are you the one that found me here?
You know anything?
Well, one name that keeps coming up is this woman singer.
I'll bet someone could learn a lot by getting into that woman's apartment.
I don't know if you're a detective or a pervert.
Well, it's for me to know and you to find out.
What are you doing in my apartment?
I close my eyes.
Are you a bad boy?
Hey! Who is this? You're like me.
Don't be a good neighbor to her.
I'll send you straight to her! I love you! Love me!
Ready or not, here I come.
Here's to an interesting experience, huh?
I'll drink to that.
Don't tell anyone, but Mr. Lobo recorded this film illegally on a dictaphone, formerly owned by another dick. Yes, we're ending on that joke. It at least explains the missing 18 minutes. We now return to Werewolf of Washington.
My name is Whittier. I called earlier about some silver bullets. No, I want them. With powder. And tonight. All right, $500. I don't care. No, they don't have to be ballistically perfect. Well, can you make one by tonight? All right, then send me one.
Bullets won't stop it. Maybe we can get it with a tank or a flamethrower.
I don't want him destroyed under any circumstances. Don't you realize how important it is to our programs? You must issue the order that he be taken alive.
Okay. Mrs. Captree, the publisher, the black kid, the guard in the Pentagon last night, and this is the same shape as the scar on my shoulder, with just one knife to fill in the shape of the five-pointed star. Another murder tonight. At Watergate, my apartment.
And there's no doubt about it, the shoes we found at the Pentagon are his.
And the shirt.
And the shirt.
If I could just catch a plane tomorrow, I'll have a full month to find that old gypsy woman before the full moon rises again. And Doctor, I know you can find a way to tell the president so that there won't be a search for me tonight or an investigation. Sure. But you have to lock me up tonight.
All right. I'm convinced. We'll lock you up. We can't let the press know about this. We can't let anybody know about it.
Yeah. There's no doubt the press would seize on your personal tragedy to discredit the president.
Well, frankly, I don't even want him to know. He's got enough on his mind already.
Jack, I'm sorry about this.
Could you tell?
Marion? All right, I'll tell her.
I even think I might be able to get some rest tonight, knowing I'm chained up. Let's go. What's that?
It's a time-lapse camera, Jack. Presumably it'll go on during the transformation. If you are what you say you are, we owe it to science to make a record of it. Oh, and the president wants a copy for his new library.
Oh, Captain Salmon, would you turn on the television for me? I'd like to watch the president's address tonight.
Still angry over the...
I have to leave soon, Jack, but I'll be back after the address is over.
Oh, I can't believe I have to go through another night of this agony. Captain Salmon, you see that cane? The cane right by the television set? Pick it up. Pick it up.
Redskin fans.
Then hit me with it.
Again until next year.
Hit me with it. On the head. Kill me. I'm just a violent beast, and I'm better off dead. I'm better off dead.
Jack!
I'm better off dead. Jack, kill me, will you?
Pull yourself together, Jack. Now, there's nothing to whimper about. I guess this station will do. He's going to be on all the stations. All right, Jack, I'll be back after the address.
God. Who did this to you, Jack?
No one did anything to me, Marion. Now, will you get out of here?
Are you insane? Who did this to you?
Marion, will you leave my chains alone?
Did you do this to yourself?
Oh, just leave them alone, Marion. God damn it! Will you get out of here? Out! Out!
Will you please stop barking at me? Now, please stop that nonsense.
It's not nonsense, Marion. Please, will you leave before anything happens to you?
No, I'm not going to leave. Of course not. In fact, I'm spending the night here.
What?
So that you can see this is all in your mind.
Oh, Marion, get the hell out of here!
Don't worry, I'll leave your chains on. What's that?
Marion, just next to the TV, there's a gun there. You see it? All right, it's loaded. Now, if anything happens to me, if I change, that's the only thing that can keep me from killing someone else.
Oh, Jack, stop it.
Marion, if you insist on staying here, you can at least do that for me. Keep it with you at all times. Now, you can do that for me, can't you, Marion? You can at least do that.
Jack, I know I gave you a few days off, but it's just that the press secretary is ill, and I need you there. I guess it's my most important address ever. I'm announcing a arms limitation agreement with the Chinese foreign minister, and I just don't want the public to think that it's a cover for the curfew I'm imposing upon Washington tonight. I just don't want to sound like the little boy who cried wolf. You know what I mean, Jack? What? Jack, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to insist. Yeah. Well, I've already sent a chopper over there to pick you up. Chopper. Helicopter. You know.
Abacus. You got out the game boards. What do you think you are, IBM? You know, this whole thing reminds Mr. Lobo of a funny story. There were some Secret Service agents running around on the White House lawn, screaming, "Somebody get that dog! Checkers! Checkers, where are you, Checkers?" Checkers! 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 Oh gosh. Anyway, Cinema Showplace. We'll be right back. Wait a second. Were they looking for a dog? Or perhaps this is just a missing piece of the conspiracy.
We must now break for station identification.
The dinosaurs have the capability of mental telepathy. All living creatures talk with telepathy. Your cats, your dogs, all of them.
So what brings you out to the art exhibit today?
One of the coolest things that I learned was that the Tillamook Lighthouse killed a lot of people, and that they later turned it into a crematorium.
The world's first MMA fight between two quadriplegics, and we are going out with a bang as a fundraiser to help me achieve my dream of climbing Mount Adams.
And what planet do you come from?
Zorax, actually.
Pacific North, weird!
You know, a lot of you probably think it's really cool to set fire to public buildings. I mean, we all think about it, but did you ever stop to consider you could get into some serious trouble, I've heard. So don't set fires. Mr. Lobo knows cool, and arson is not cool.
For Michael J. Fox, life hasn't been easy.
Hello? Hi. I'm going through changes.
At last, he's become...
Scott? Scott Howard? This is your father speaking. Now open this door right this minute.
a wolf.
An explanation is probably long overdue.
Dad, an explanation? Look at me. Look at you.
He's got style.
There's something different about you. Did
you change your hair?
He's got class.
Wolf person.
He's got hair all over his body.
Wolves aren't supposed to be shy.
He's a wolf in teen's clothing. And tonight is his night to howl. Teen Wolf.
Welcome back. And now it's time for another Channel 74 mailbag. Got a great piece of art from one of our viewers. It's based on that new kid show, Scooby-Doo. And who could be calling Mr. Lobo? Or on the air? Look, Toots, this is not how cold calling for dollars works, okay? Someone else is going to get that jackpot.
This is the president. Let me make one thing perfectly clear. You're in deep doggy-doo, Mr. Lobo.
Is this some kind of crank phone call?
I am not a crank.
Mr. President, isn't that your helicopter over there?
They're all my helicopters, Jack. Hi, Charlie. Leave the door open. Hello there. Well, it's a special occasion, Mr. Prime Minister. It's the first time we've ever interrupted our nation's television broadcasting for an unannounced press conference. Isn't that right, Jack?
I understand it comes at a very good time. Is it true that everybody in Washington is afraid of a werewolf?
A werewolf? No, I haven't heard that story.
Oh, is that so? I read a report of it in one of the Hanoi papers. It sounded like a case of mass hysteria.
Well, it sounds like an amusing report, Mr. Prime Minister. Jack, would you look into that? Jack? A werewolf. Jack? I haven't read any of those Hanoi papers. Werewolf. Now, Mr. Foreign Prime Minister, sir, we will introduce you to the nation, and then I will come on next with an...
Hey, this is 什么？开玩笑这个啊？赶他出去啊？
Mr. Prime Minister, no, we are going to introduce you first to the nation. Let's see how...
我一点不懂你讲什么话，这事情。
Now, let's see, how do you say that in the Chinese? Wa Shen Jie Sound. You'll be the grabbers. You'll get the people, and then that'll raise a certain amount of speculation, Mr. Prime Minister, and then I'll come on, and that'll give the people what they've been waiting for. Do you understand? I come on, Mr. Prime Minister, you're not listening. Mr. Prime Minister. Wa Shen Jie Chowni. Do you understand, Mr. Prime Minister?
I don't understand at all.
Then I come on, and then I'll announce...
I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about this. Hey, this is not the thing I want. I don't want him here.
What? Just leave Jack out of this now. Will you just talk to me for a moment? What I'm talking about, Mr. Prime Minister...
Let's chat about this first. I don't want to see him here.
Mr. Prime Minister, would you please pay attention here just a moment? Now, Jack, will you pay attention too? God damn it!
赶他出去啊！ Is this a joke? 我说话，这不能这样讲玩笑的事情。
It's no joke, Mr. Prime Minister. It's no war, of course.
出去啊！赶他出去啊！
Jack, please just help me out here a little bit, will you? Wa Shen Sheer Sounding. Sheer Sounding. Sawning, you know? Sawning. Wa Shen Sheer Sawning.
我懂得 understand what you said,
Jack.
But I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I'll get it straight. Jack, would you just pay a little attention over here, Jack?
No, Jack! This is hijack!
Hijack! No, Jack! No, hijack, Mr. Prime Minister. No, hijack. Washen Shirshani. You'll go before the nation. No more 介绍 I go! 你不要胡说八道，你不要乱来开玩笑啊！我不要他在这儿，我要去 I go! No, don't get off here. No, don't get off here. We have to land, sir. Land. Jack, how do you say land? Jack, will you please try to pay some attention over here? Mr. Prime Minister, after we announce you... Jack, you're right. It is you. Right on! Jack. Now, boy. Down, Jack. No, don't shoot. Don't harm at all. Jack. Jack, this is your president talking to you. Now, sit, boy. Sit. Heel, Jack. Heel. Sally, no. Sally, get this brain out of this car. No, Sally, get this goddamn thing out. Keep back, maybe the president, but he's still a human being. What's Jack with you? Oh, my God. Marion. I just want to make one thing perfectly clear. Washen Sonny. Washen Sonny.
You shouldn't have told anyone that you illegally taped the movie.
In a few years, sir, people are going to tape everything.
You shouldn't have made fun of my dog, Checkers.
Sorry?
And I happen to know you experimented with lycanthropy in college.
I didn't technically graduate.
I think your choice of movie tonight is unpardonable. You and I both know the right thing for you to do is resign from hosting this show.
I don't do drugs.
I don't do drugs.
I've never even smoked a cigarette.
I volunteer weekly at the Children's Shelter.
Boys and Girls Club.
I carpool to work.
Every single day.
I'm always the designated driver.
I would almost consider myself perfect.
Almost.
Well, sure. I've jaywalked.
Even loitered.
I had my very first sip of beer when I was 18.
I've even downloaded music. Illegally.
Illegally.
I'm not perfect.
No one is.
In fact, I lied about the whole drugs part.
I'm high right now.
I once punched a baby.
Oh my God.
Did he just say he punched a baby?
Calm down, guys. Remember, no one's perfect.
Yeah, but... Holy shit!
What led to that?
It was self-defense.
That's awful!
What could that baby have done?
She knows what she did.
She?
I've never seen so much overreaction in all of my life.
What the hell is your problem?
This isn't my fault.
unbelievable.
Take 5, guys. Nice job. Hi, I'm Danny Glover. You might remember me from Gone Fishing in the Lethal Weapon movies, but there's nothing more lethal than weaponing illegal downloading. You know, being in the industry, I have a lot of musician friends, and they call me and they say, Danny Glover, I'm sad. And I say, why? And they say, because people are illegally downloading my music, illegally, and someone has to put a stop to it. So listen up, America, and put an end to online piracy. Because I'm getting too old for this shit.
OSI's Saturday morning lineup of All Systems Go.
Hey there, video heads. Hey, 90s kids, why don't you show those VHS collectors where it's at and jump on the new trend of collecting digital versatile discs. We have 3 Cinema Insomnia discs for you. We have I Bury the Living, Horror Hotel, and Atomic Brain as a 3 DVD set. And for under $35, you can get them at the OSI 74 shop. Or you can get them as a special tier from our Patreon and support your favorite show at the same time. Sounds good, huh? So remember, that's the Atomic Brain, Horror Hotel, and I Bury the Living. 3 DVDs now at one low price. We used to gouge you for these, but we just can't get away with it anymore. So enjoy the savings and enjoy your misunderstood movies. This is Mr. Lobo signing off.
This is my favourite bar. It's a bit odd, but so's my favourite lager. It's brewed so that nearly all the sugar turns into alcohol. Good evening. Still taking the pills, I see.
Pils, the odd lager from Holston.
Good evening. This is the 37th time I've hosted a movie for you on Cinema Showplace. Movies that have shaped our afternoon programming in the interest of the community. I have always tried to do my very best in the interest of our viewers. I tried to investigate and expose Werewolfgate, and in doing so, exposed myself. I discussed this with my family, and even though they've been begging me to quit for years, I finally made the decision to resign in the interest of our station's ratings and for the sake of our sponsors. I have never been a quitter. To leave a show before my contract is completed is abhorrent to every instinct in my body. But as your host, I must try to put the interest of my viewers first. Our viewers need a full-time movie host. To continue to fight in the months ahead for my personal vindication would not only take up half of the time of half of the people some of the time, but probably all of the time of all of the people all of the time. Therefore, I shall resign my post as movie host, effective at noon tomorrow. Dawn, from Daytime Daydream with Dawn, will be your new afternoon movie host. This Cold War's getting to me. I don't want to go. I don't want to watch the leather. I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
It was Whittier.
Oh, Jack!
Al,
Jack, I didn't know!
get Marion out of here. I don't want the press to know she's here.
Jack! 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 Jack!
Now, if this gets out...
What gets out, General? He's changed back. Who's to say any of us saw what we saw?
An autopsy. We'll have an autopsy? No. My mind, it's playing tricks on me. Listen, we'll give him a hero's burial. He came between a sniper's bullet and the president's daughter. We trace this gun, find out who the owner is. No, bury it with last year's nerve gas.
The president's going to be all right. He just has a little bite on the neck.
Thank God. Hal! Tell Marion her father's going to be all... Never mind. Well, you guys won't have Jack Whittier to kick around anymore.
My fellow Americans, this is your president speaking to you from the White House. First, I want to thank you for your letters and telegrams offering me your best wishes during my recent illness. Secondly, I know I can count on your support as I lash out against the enemies of America, both in the press as well as the Senate, Republicans as well as Democrats, white as well as black, who have circulated the vicious rumors holding members of my administration responsible for the recent and tragic deaths of just a few of my political opponents. At night, I roam the silent, empty corridors of this great house, wrestling with my conscience, and I've come to this conclusion. If I'm to prevent our enemies from destroying not me, but the very office of the presidency, I must have your support. And so,
That was all of the footage that we were able to find of that housebreaking episode. We don't like to talk about this, but Mr. Lobo believes that he must tell you the truth. No! No! Actually, no. Mr. Lobo is not a werewolf. Not anymore, anyway. Mr. Lobo is a recovering werewolf. I don't need to go to meetings anymore. I have a 25-year chip. The last time I transformed, I escaped a rehab facility wearing nothing but pajama bottoms and a Hearts 2-in-1 collar. It was a dark, dark time in my life. But nowadays, with prescription drugs and meditation, there is no reason for anyone anymore to shapeshift. Werewolves and upstanding, smooth-skinned folks can live and work together in peace.
I was working late on my Haftorah when I heard a knock on my bedroom door. I opened it up, and to my surprise, there was a werewolf standing there with glowing gold eyes. He said, "Tomorrow, my son, you will be a man. But tonight's the time to join the wolfing clan. Tomorrow you will stand at the bima and pray. But tonight, let's gaze at the moon and bathe. Werewolf for mitzvah, spooky, scary. Boys be coming in, men becoming wolf. Werewolf for mitzvah, spooky, scary. Boys be coming in, men becoming wolf."
All right, that was great, Trey. Okay, it's over. That's a wrap.
The next day, what happened? The Toma didn't teach. I got up in front of everyone to give my little speech. Then my teeth turned into fangs and my nails into claws. And I nearly dropped the Torah when my hands turned into paws. I growled and I roared and my rabbi did as well. It was a rocking werewolf zoo at Temple Beth Emmanuel.
Hey man, where'd you learn all these Jewish words?
My manager Harvey Lemmings. Werewolf bar mitzvah, spooky, scary. Boys becoming men becoming wolves.
Now let's just power for real.